Let me check out this mic check. Let me check out this mic check. Let's try that mic check one more time. Let me check out this mic check. Let's try that mic check one more time. All right, so we seem to be good. Let me look for that. Man, I wasn't prepared for another video. The YP video. Oh boy, let me get that real quick. There we go.
Past the religion part, right? Yeah, one of like your favorite sayings here. So not even, like moving past the religion part, right? Yeah, one of like your favorite sayings or one of your favorite quotes, bro. And bro, when I like rewatch it, it's hilarious. Like you ask a white dude, I think, like, where are your people from? And bro, the religion part, right?
All right, so we're right there. All right. So we're getting there. Give me a second to get this video. Give me a second to get this video ready to play. If I get destroyed by mosquitoes, there we go.
The artwork is really superimposed on the car. Limited edition, Rolls Royce, that even if it were to devalue, not appraised for more. When it comes to credit, it's heavy metal. Fuck is they talking about? When it comes to credit, it's heavy metal. I got metal cards when it comes to credit. Seeing is knowing. Missile protected windows, motherfucking shotgun, bulletproof vest, and metal cards. Even my fucking my credit cards is even protecting me. Come on, man. I'm just talking to you. I can swipe this bitch and get another Rolls Royce. Fuck is you talking about? If it's a lease, nigga, you at least see me with the same car for year after year after year after year. Fuck is you talking about? Been in this crib for years. Real issue.
Been in that crib for years. That's a lie. Nick, yo, my boy, like 90%, 95% of your lives, at least on this account, has been in your car or you've been outside somewhere.
For that
Let's just say
shit. No,
95% of your uploads for this whole entire year was not in your home or your alleged home.
embarrassing that shit is. So now I'm on one. Now I'm supposed to be quiet now that I'm on one. Oh, fuck that. They blew up my spots when I ain't have shit. Fuck wrong with you? You know? Dirty ass Negroes went online. Oh, he got evicted. Bitch, who ain't get evicted in the hood before?
Hi, I'm Stuart Leonard. I'm the president of Arrow Pest Control. We have 3 pest control programs.
You want to go all into my past and with, hey, nigga, I've been evicted, I've been shot, I've been stabbed, I've been sliced. My mama died the week I met her when I turned 17. You feel me? I had 7 days with my mother. She died the week I met her. I finally met her when I turned 17. She died. My father left me on my 8th birthday. So there you have it. You can make fun of me all the fuck you want. But nigga, now I'm on one. You want to go on the past? Nigga, I only got evicted once. I've been evicted like 3-4 times in my life. But now look at me. I got fucking black cards. Let me show you something. Look at me. I'm only 1 out of 350,000 people on earth that has this type of smart credit card. 1 out of 350 fucking thousand. The X1. You don't even get late fees on this. You don't get annual fees on this. You don't get foreign transaction fees on this. Your points 2 times or 4 times that of every time you spend on the dollar. You know what the fuck the black card is? You know what this unlimited American Express is? I come a long fucking way. I'm willing to protect my shit. You heard? This ain't the only shit I got up in here. But for the niggas who want to scheme, yeah, I'm a Brooklyn nigga. And I'm going to remain that to the day I die. Fuck is you talking about? You should be happy for me. So when I talk my shit and I want to vent my frustrations, you just gotta let a nigga vent. There ain't no clean way to say this shit. I'm still brilliant. I still cook these niggas if I have to go into the ancient African archetype. I still do comparative studies on monotheistic religions in retrospect to them being in. Show me.
Wait, go back. I ain't mean to skip. Man, I can't stand this shit without a mouse, man.
At the end of the stream, trying to figure out that target older people and younger people on the dollar. You know what the fuck the black card is? Yeah, I'm a Brooklyn nigga. So when I talk my shit and I want to vent
comparative
my frustrations, you just gotta let a nigga vent. There ain't no clean way to say this shit. I'm still brilliant. I still cook these niggas if I have to go into the ancient African archetype.
God. So brilliant, but can't get a degree or some type of certificate, nothing. Just brilliant, right? Off the record.
I still do comparative studies on monotheistic religions in retrospect to them being influenced by cultures of antiquity, but I'm still that nigga that's going to tell you, get a
comparative study.
QRP, a qualified retirement plan, which is a cash and tax deferrable.
Anybody can do comparative studies, right? But who's validating your work? What expert is sitting behind you and saying, yeah, that's about right? I mean, I'm sure mass shooters do comparative studies in their brain, debating themselves whether, you know, what's the best location. Okay, that doesn't mean it's sane.
Compensation arrangement plan to be in control of your own destiny, for you to create a paradigm shift financially, for you to be a trustee of your own retirement account and stop letting them invest monies for you and tell you that it's going to become your pension with no consideration to hyperinflation and food inflation, knowing that the money that you think you're walking into is the system's going to collapse because there's a silver tsunami. There's way too much young people and way too much old people. So too many people in the housing market are going to die, and we're relying on the property taxes to build up the infrastructure for the people in the community. Property taxes paid for your school teachers, for your highways, for your roads. If there's more old people here and more young people here and no one in between the working class, then a lot of people will be dead and no property taxes is going to be paid.
Let me fast for that part. This is stupid.
It is. Because everywhere I go, I'm lit. Everywhere I go, I'm lit. I can switch that shit up and be a scientist for you. I could
Sure
be.
you can. Like you got that electron microscope in your basement somewhere you've never
scholar-
seen before. I mean, it's just dumb to say, man. Outrageous.
For you, historian for you.
Historian, right? All cult leaders or want to be cult leaders, cult activists. I'm gonna call you a cult activist. You don't have no real followers, no other than your girlfriends. But all cult activists are, you know, everything. They're experts at everything they do.
But ultimately, if I can't be your nigga, I don't want to be none of that. Because I need you to be able to connect with me on an intimate level when it comes to the fucking struggle that we used to have to endure. And I want you to transcend and get up out the hells and the depths of poverty. Real fucking talk, because this shit lonely up here. I'd rather be lonely than to be broke. But if I can have it my way, y'all be my fucking neighbors. And that's just real shit coming from the heart. If I can have it my way, you guys would be my neighbors.
His neighbors.
You
Wait.
heard?
So that's presuming that you have an actual address in a nice neighborhood with a nice house. Like, dude, nobody believes this lie. Not even your own followers, because they won't even invest or they won't let you scam them out of $2,000.
That's the way I want to do it. So, you know, people got a lot of hate in their blood. And it's all right. I know this shit is making them sick. My job is...
We don't got hate in our blood. We got some righteousness, right? We got some activism that we need to let loose and expose a lot of these frauds, including yourself.
Make sure you throw up, nigga. That's what I do this shit for, so you could throw the fuck up. Because anybody...
in real life, like a real successful life. So we're not throwing up. You know, we're watching you lie and defraud people or try to defraud people. Who's in the background? Nipsey? Yeah, I don't even think his case is over. I don't know his next court date. It might be later this year, but I don't think it's all over with. I think he's going all out, knowing the inevitable.
Around me, I make sure everyone that's around me, I add value to. I make sure everyone around me, they benefit.
Everybody, the benefits hanging around them. What happened to Inky? What happened to Laquan? What happened to these guys you used to hang around with? Where'd they go? How they been from? How are they benefiting from your personal success? Stop it.
From what I do and what I have to offer. Y'all done see me in Dubai, y'all done see me in Japan. Matter of fact, I was in Dubai with Mayweather. I was in Japan with Mayweather. Y'all think he booking all my flights. Nigga, I booked my own shit. He ain't never bought me no cars. He ain't never paid for my flights. He showed me love and he did a lot of amazing things for me. Knowledge-wise, and he's done a lot of powerful things for me. But the shit y'all calling out, I do for myself. Nigga can't have $1 billion friend without you accrediting him to all my success. Nigga, I'm responsible for all my Rolls Royces. My I-8s. That's me. My slingshots. Those all me. My bread. My homes. My condos. That's me. Turn every wife into a millionaire. That's me.
That's cat.
Nobody did that. I did that. So don't take that shit from me.
Turn every wife to a scammer.
Dumb motherfucking rims. Me. These belts, these socks, these Fenties. Shout out to Rihanna. That shit me. I'm just different. Because I will cook any nigga when it comes to the knowledge. Anybody try to fuck with me. Y'all know me. Y'all know my history. You know me in my inception. Ain't shit changed. I ain't stopped studying. I just hate to see motherfuckers have so much knowledge of the stars and the heavens and can't translate it into paying their bills and feeding their family. So I had to fall back a little bit. I do want to do the Africana studies. I do want to do it. I do want to cook up and teach that information. But I feel like I'm playing you guys. So while people say, I used to come to this channel for the knowledge, I am teaching. Oh, come on, I want you to deal with the metaphysics and, yo, ain't no spirituality in being poor. That poverty's for the devil. Poverty's for the devil. Ain't no spirituality in being poor. Fuck with me. There's no spirituality in poverty. That shit hurts.
This is a long commercial, all right? I'm just trying to see who's gonna be here before I unleash the content. This is just a long commercial.
See niggas talking about the pyramids of Giza, Khufu, Cafe, and Menkaure aligned with the stars
We ain't talking about that.
on the belt of Orion. I only talk
We ain't talking about
to make an investment. Motherfucking girl prostituting herself, selling her chads, selling her shacks. Talking about it's risky. The STDs ain't risky. Investing in herself is risky. Listen to the fuck shit that our people say. Risky. Niggas is out there scamming. Could get in prison for the shit.
Right. Yes, you know a lot about that.
They talking about the investment in the credit thing is risky. When you invest $2,000 with me, you getting access to me as your mentor.
There we go. Now I didn't see this part yet, right? I didn't watch this whole thing because he started off talking about art and his cars, well, the alleged cars. I really ain't see up to this point. I just couldn't. I couldn't. So with you guys, I'm able to. Yeah, his fashion. I mean, come on, and like, and he's supposed to like he's claiming he's that guy. Like he's really like that. So you should really be dressing like that. You know, I don't claim to be a fashion guy. I was never a fashion guy. You know, I'm going to throw on some like my color schemes are never impressive. Sometimes I look at the mannequin, I just borrow ideas from the mannequin. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm coaching you in preparation for the money that's gonna come, so I could broaden your perspective. I always say, beseech a financial advisor, CPA of some sort.
Yeah, but you say that, but why don't you provide a link to a credible financial advisor so they can do it through them, right? Right, or let's at least get there. Why don't you have one with you? You got all this money. You don't have a CPA. You do your own taxes. You don't have an accountant. You do your own taxes. Why don't you have your CPA, your personal accountant, on the live with you? And you don't got to discuss personal business, but just have them backing your information. Some BS you came across.
Accountant, somebody, because I'm a 9th grade dropout. I only can speak for my personal success, and I have the right to share my experience with you, but I always want you to verify anything that I share with you so you can make informed decisions about what you need to do.
I mean, but I'm real basic. Like I hardly ever get dressy because I don't go out like that. But if I'm trying, like, I guess I can't even say a restaurant, but if we just like, let's say if there was an event, well, y'all see me at the damn debate, just regular stuff. So I'll throw on some jeans or jean shorts with a polo shirt, Ralph Lauren polo shirt and some Jordans, something like that. Something real simple, just real simple. Nothing like that you're gonna believe I'm a fashion designer or some fashion guru. Sunshine, please.
Okay? So you get me as your mentor to coach you along the process in preparation for the money that's going to come, because this is a lot of fucking money a nigga came into. And while y'all think I'm just going crazy and buying a whole bunch of bullshit, I just demonstrated that there's a method to my fucking chaos. There's a method to my madness. And yes, I can still cook those religious folks.
Oh my God.
But we have to do things in moderation.
He's really feeling some type of way. I think that's unquestionable.
My responsibility right now, that cook-up was all important for me to get to this plateau to take us to the promised land. We got to make this bread, man. I ain't asking y'all for no damn donations. I ain't got no damn GoFundMe up. I'm looking to empower you so you can do it yourself. Then we talking. You get me as your mentor for $2,000, prepare you for the money that's gonna come in. You get a caseworker assigned to you.
A caseworker? What are you talking about? Why would you be a caseworker for your credit to be fixed, or a caseworker to fill out an application for a loan from a business loan from the government? Why would you? Well, you just can fill out yourself, or hire a qualified individual. I mean, it just sounds great to poor people, poor educated people. I should say that. Not even poor people could be smart. Well, poor people can be readers. What I mean, like, they could be informed. I'm talking about poor educated people. That's his audience.
a caseworker assigned to you.
So now Sunshine calls you, Indigenous calls you, No Ma'am calls you, Miss Tiff calls you, I call you. We're all gonna get individual caseworkers. Like, dude, stop it. Come on, man. Now you got employees. Come on.
You get a whole caseworker assigned to you to deal with you immediately and exclusively for your credit. And then you get to track your results on the website. After we do a thorough audit of your credit, give us time so I can make an assessment to know who to delegate the responsibility to repair your credit and make sure you meet the criteria so we can leverage the results so you can get access to anywhere between 100 grand and 300 grand and more, because you're going to be loaded up on your credit cards. We're going to put you on the right path. Loans you don't got to pay back. Credit cards you don't have to have late fees.
Now, what person couldn't get up 2,000? Like, what decent person couldn't beseech out their family and friends, 100 here, 50 there, get about 2,000 grand? Cause they could easily pick, cause that would be an investment, right? Those would be your investors. If this dude information is actually true. Because what he's saying, what he's trying to portray is that the government just had free money for anybody to go get. It's unearned money, just come get it. It's extra cash, we didn't use it, so anybody can come get it, right? So, I mean, we'll all be flocking to this guy, handing him 2 grand because I borrowed 100 from everybody in the chat, and I'm gonna pay you all back. I'll give you like $50 back, right? Or maybe your initial investment back with $100 more. I'm getting 300 grand. I don't care about, giving you your 100. I might even give you 150 back. Look, let me get 100 and I'll give you 150 back, and, give you 3. How about this? Give me 100, I'll give you 200 back. I return your initial investment to me back plus $200 more. If I'm getting 300 grand, I'll even do that. I'll make a sweet deal to all my friends and family, AKA investors. Yeah, give me 100 right now and I'll get you back 300, including your own investment. So that's 200 you're gonna make in about 2, like he said, 60, 90 days, 3 months the most. And somebody got the extra 100 to actually pass around, yeah, they be like, all right, here, this ain't nothing to me. All right, cool. 2, 3 months, give me back my money plus 200 more. We'll all be doing that. That's an easy payback. 300 grand.
Fees for. Loans you don't got to pay back. Credit cards you don't have to have late fees for. And a whole lot of gain. So you never return to that place, that hideous place that you used to be in, where you was wondering how to pay your next bill. Yeah, it's $2,000. Yeah, everyone ain't got it. Then find it, because we spend it all year. Anywhere between, delegate the responsibility.
I'm gonna come back to this.
To deal with a caseworker assigned, looking to empower you so you can. I ain't got no damn GoFundMe.
All right. So we'll get back to him. Let's go to the show. All right. So first of all, I gotta play this video. Craig, Sunshine never seen it, so I gotta play this video with Craig. All right, you all seen it. It's just hilarious to me. I gotta play. I'm sorry. This might be my intro. All right. I just love the cat waiting for the door to be answered. Yo, look at the cat. Yo, the cat. Yo, that is just classic. Yo, yo, the cat is waiting for the door. Yo, the dude with the camera knocking on the door. The cat like, shit, I was here before you. I'm trying to get in this house. Yo, the cat is just too funny, man. Let me know if I'm too loud, because I got my microphone. I finally got my microphone out. So let me know if I'm too loud. Yeah. He really find poor educated people who took other risks in their life, and they just gonna take another one, hoping for a big gain. Exactly, Sunshine. And like, we could even ask people questions. Like, before you give somebody like that your money, like, there's other experts that do lives. I do it all the time. I showed you some, right? I showed you live with the DUI lawyer, the defense attorney, right? You don't think I ask him questions when he go live? Especially if you send him like a little what's that called? The pay thing, right? The YouTube, I forgot the name of it, but you send them like a little quick pay on YouTube, $5, and you ask a question. And shit, you know, you got a lawyer answering a question that would cost a lot of money. Send them $5, $10 chat, pay, whatever. And that's it, sunshine. So whatever I want to know, I just go to a channel that of an expert who's talking that type of information, and I send like a little Google Pay thing, whatever that shit called. And I ask the question and they answer it. he said, no man said, I can't wait to somebody invest, quotes, in this program, get played and pull up. Yeah, I mean, eventually it's gonna happen. And $2,000 to some people is a lot of money, you know, and he's gonna be going live and they're gonna be all fishing hands in, but he's gonna lie about that too, though. So the person that beats him up, like, they gotta go viral with their next video explaining what happened, because he'll get beat up live and act like, you know, the CIA was trying to stop him from teaching the truth. That's what he's gonna spin it to. The cat is just too funny. Come on, Craig, answer the door, man. There we go. There we go. All right, I love this.
What's up, Craig?
Come on, Craig. What you doing?
Nothing.
Yo, the nothing is so fun. What you doing? Nothing. He was speaking so, look, he's whispering. He's speaking so quiet until they basically charge him for chatting with a young boy. That's when he gets loud and obnoxious and he wants smoke. This is funny.
Come on, Craig. What you doing?
Nothing. I want to
Nothing?
move your car. Gotta get
Yeah, that finger right there. Oh my God, that's a thumbnail, man. Oh, what is that? What is that?
You got a
Oh.
camera? What?
Camera, what? You checking out kids or something?
A camera for what? You checking out kids or something?
You got a
Oh.
camera? What?
Camera, what? You checking out kids or something?
Oh.
How old was the kid you were talking to?
Who the hell are you?
Now the whisper goes away. Yeah, baby Huey, definitely. He said, "Baby Huey." Yeah, definitely, Baby Huey. I swear.
You got a
Oh.
camera? What?
Camera, what? You checking out kids or something?
Hell
Huh?
no.
How old was the kid you were talking to?
Who the hell are
Look at the
you?
neck.
That's
Don't worry
against
about what I am
predators.
for. Yeah.
I can tell you what this is gonna do. My fist is gonna be one of you motherfuckers' faces. So bye.
No, we wanna talk to your mom.
We
We
can
might.
just make a lot of that sooner if you want
Yeah,
to.
Yeah.
let me
I
fast
can go
forward
around
to
start bringing out
We can also do an illegal.
Get me.
some dick pics too.
I'm scared to talk to you. Are you
How
scared?
can I?
Try the Lord. Hand this in.
It
And I
should be.
didn't mean to.
It should be.
Yeah. Bad. I'm just saying.
So how can I get rid of y'all?
Come
I
on, Mario.
promise. I promise. I won't
Let's
do
get
this.
your mom in. Hey, excuse me!
Fuck,
Don't put your fucking hands on me, you understand? You put your hands on me one more time, I'm gonna beat the
I don't
fuck
wanna
out of you,
make him
okay?
mad.
All right, so that's the intro. All right. Here we go. You see it says Los Angeles. This is the state, the city, the state and city that originated the 94 crime bill. And what made that come into existence? It was focused on California violence. Okay, so this is the end of last year. Look what goes on in Los Angeles, California. It has become, I think, the most dangerous city in America for people who make a nice living. It's tonight. Look, these dudes got to be in between 17. I'm telling you, they always in between 13 to 22. But these two individuals, they had to be in between 17 to 21. So you got to ask yourself, like, what type of influence are they involved with? Who's in their ear that got them so violent? These dudes chase a dude down, another black guy, in broad daylight to try to rob him because he was maybe shopping. You'll see how they prey on people. Hurt people hurt people. So they chase this dude down.
Tonight, a new
Put
breed
video
of
on.
violent crime confounding
And
police.
these are
keeping
somebody kids. These little boys got parents somewhere. All right. And again, they go home, food is cooked, they ain't got a shovel, they don't have to, well, California, they ain't got a shovel, but they ain't got a rake, they don't have to, you know, no responsibilities, no chores. They just smoke weed and whatever they do. If not, whatever they do, play video games all day long until they're ready to go out and do something like this.
Tonight,
Yeah,
a new breed.
man, I would push the law with parents. Man, I'm with that Kamala Harris stuff. Parents got to be responsible for their kids' actions, unless the parent divorced the kid. But if this is what you are raising, you are brewing in your household, you need to be responsible to some degree. I don't care if it's a fine, something.
Tonight, a new breed of
shooting.
violent crime confounding police, keeping residents of Los Angeles on
So this was
edge.
that
The
was
city
so these are following home. These are follow home robberies, and these are done. You see what this is right here? They have pinned down to 17 gangs in California, Los Angeles specifically, that's involved in this. 17 gangs. So you know what? Let's just go terrorize the city, the state.
These so-called follow home robberies, where police say teams of thieves generally work in orchestrated groups to target, follow, assault, and steal from unsuspecting
These guys, they
victims.
got firearms. These dudes are between 13 and 22. Okay. Yeah, licking. They call it licking. Yeah, man. Listen, I'm all for tough prison sentences, right? And sentencings. I'm all for tough. Give these boys 30 years. They should never come home again until they about damn near a senior citizen. Give these boys 30 years. And let's make the law universal, make it diverse. Let's not pin it all on black people who do this, because you got Hispanics and whites who do the same type of stuff. Yeah, but these boys need 30 years each. Yeah, we use the same jargon over here to lick. I'm gonna catch a lick.
Recently,
And rappers be like, so you think I'm a lick? Yeah, so yeah.
very rare, now all too common.
They tried to rob me and my child in the alley.
Guy try to rob him and his child in the alley.
Robbers wait for their victims, often near high-priced luxury stores, to tail them to an isolated area, sometimes their own home. The latest this week, surveillance video released.
Now, watch this. Listen, this was my thumbnail for this. There's a thumbnail. This is what I made. All right. A woman getting hit by a car for her jewelry. I got conspiracy on you. All right. So this is sick. This is broad daylight. These dudes need to be 30 years each. Look at this. She's in the middle of the street.
Isolated area, sometimes their own home. The latest this week.
Hey, what's good? What's good, James? Let me go ahead and add you as a mod so you can talk your talk. Look at it.
Surveillance video released by police showing a woman running for her life after leaving a
Look at
jewelry
this.
store in broad daylight before she's
They ran her over. They ran her over.
run down by a team of suspects in their car. At this point, she threw her watch in the street when they retrieved it and fled, according to the LAPD.
It makes me scared to like go shopping at like expensive stores, like, you know, like Louis Vuitton.
13 to 22, their age ranges. 13-year-olds get 30 years too, because they could take a life, and they will.
Gucci.
Another video captured late last year and released by the LAPD shows a mother attacked and robbed in her own driveway, her toddler stroller in hand.
This is outrageous. They think that they can just run amok in our city and terrorize our citizens.
An LAPD task force formed last year specifically to combat the crimes says at least 17 independent gangs are committing the
They come
robberies.
into tables where you're dining out. You're in elevators.
The task force saying in a meeting last week,
These dudes 13 to 22. They should be handed 30 years. Kamala, get your ass back out there and get these boys 30 years.
there have been at least 221 instances of a follow home robbery.
221 instances of follow home robberies. And yeah, these guys are doing it for fun. That's the most wicked thing about it. That's the most crazy thing about it. They're not starving, ribs touching. You're gonna make me wait. How the DMX song go? Ribs is touching. You're gonna make me wait. Something, snatch the plate. Stop being greedy. Keep it real. What do they say? That stop being greedy song. That was kind of dope. But yeah, this should be the background music.
Robbery in the last 4 months.
In my 34 years in the LAPD, I had never seen this type of criminal behavior in such large groups.
A 2021 LA.
It's one thing to like steal cars, like North. It's one thing to even steal your rims, steal your mail, like that. Those are non-violent crimes. Residents don't really trip off that. When you start pulling out guns, that's when you pretty much terrorize your city, your neighborhoods, because somebody can actually die quickly. They got no chance at self-defense. Long range too. But look at the citywide violent crimes.
LAPD crime report showing that although violent crime is down 66% overall since 1991, it rose almost 4% from 2020 to 2021.
Someone has come up with the idea to realize that we can get a lot more out of people at a high-end restaurant or in a trendy neighborhood than we can carjacking people near where we live.
Former LAPD Police Captain Paul Vernon says once these crimes are shown to be successful, it's hard to stop this cycle of theft.
Those gangs, they know each other. They hear about what's going on. They see what works. So you learn from that and say, oh, I can do that.
That's how they feel. Y'all been eating long enough. Stop being greedy. Let's keep it real, partner. Give it to the needy. Ribs is touching, so don't make me wait. Something. Gonna snatch the plate.
All right, Steve Patterson joins us now from LA. Steve, has this new task force found any success in combating this?
So, Tom, the LAPD says it's made significant progress in slowing down the trend over the last few weeks. There were just 10 of these crimes in March, where
there were 10 in March.
Height of this thing, there were as many as 45 in 1 month, but our affiliate
45 in 1 month.
Here, KNBC says it happened 5 more times in just the last week. So clearly, a lot of work left to do.
So they can't get a handle on it. Now watch this one.
Beverly Crest neighborhood are worried this evening after yet another follow-home robbery in that area. The target this time, visitors from Northern California who say they were followed home from a restaurant by a luxury vehicle.
Christina Gonzalez.
Yeah, I'm going to say it first, man. Yeah, Tariq Nasheed might find himself in some big trouble. Because I was watching it. All right, let me click that link. I was watching Tariq Nasheed, and he'd be saying to people, oh, y'all pull up on PNB. Rock, kill him, y'all kill this black person, but y'all never pull up on, the other people, and now they're actually doing it. So Tariq Nasheed, yeah, you're gonna find yourself in prison, my boy. They're gonna say huge influencer, and they're gonna play your words, what you said. They're gonna show the crime following. We do that. Y'all never go to white folks or other cities and other cities of money and do the same crimes. It's always poor people. And then now you see people doing it. You like, wait a minute, this ain't start happening until you said that. We got dates where this was rarely happening once, twice, 3 times a year. Until you said that as a large influencer, the way you are, we found 45 in 1 month since that time. Yeah, we're gonna take you in. I'm telling you.
Live with the latest on that story. Christina.
Yeah, and they actually thought that they had gotten away from whoever was following them, as you'll hear from the
killing everybody for 100 days and 100 nights. That's crazy.
detectives. The description of the suspects right now.
No, ma'am. White people can speak for white people. As far as I'm concerned, I'm speaking for black people because we are looked at as one big black person. When one black person do something, or enough of us do it, the black race in America get painted as the culprits. So I'm speaking to us, the family, about what we're doing. You normally behind closed doors, but as you can see, in front of everybody, right? During the dinner, sitting. So yeah, white folks can speak on white folks. If they have harsh crime for white folks, that's their problem. Like mass shooters, that's not a talking point for us. That's something that white folks got to figure out and prevent in their homes. But this right here, these robberies and the 17 gangs, I'm sure Hispanics and blacks got a lot to do with that.
Now 3 males, pretty young. I think we're going to get more though, because they're looking at security video.
Greatest robbery was a theft of this country by white folks. Facts. I don't know if that's considered robbery. I think people do that. Like that's what people do. That's what human evolution is about. People migrate, they take over lands, and they stretch it, they dominate, they war, or they just kick ass. So I think that's part of just what was going on at that time. Yeah. I would say theft would be like, let's say if the countries got together and they had a union like they have now, like the African Union, whatever. And then somebody broke the rule and then took America. Let's say if there was a rule amongst countries to say, okay, you cannot go do that to America. You can't go to America and take over, kill off the Native Americans, the shit they have done. Now, if they've done that anyway, then we could say, okay, it was stolen. They broke a law. But as far as I'm concerned, that's part of human evolution. Like humans travel, conquer, expanded. And like, again, we talk about the slave masters raping black women. And we say, oh my God, they're horrible people. But then we'll glorify the Moors sleeping with a whole bunch of Spaniards. So I told my boy one day, I said, my boy, do you think they went to Spain and said, and the women over there was like, oh my God, you guys are so beautiful, let's have sex? No, dude, they raped the Spaniards. Okay? They raped those women. None of the women that became the spoils of war were attracted to the ops. The ops took the women by the hand like barbarians and raped them. Okay? So there was no weddings with the Moors and the Spaniards women. And there was no wedding with the slave masters and the African women, all right?
What we know so far.
It does feel like we're constantly looking over our shoulder.
Neighbors of
He said China is reporting 2 abductions per day, 1 million per year. 1 million per year. Damn. Human trafficking, the workers. Wow, that's crazy.
Coldwater Canyon home targeted by follow home robbers. Investigators say 4 Northern California visitors were returning to the Airbnb house they were staying in after celebrating a birthday at a nice restaurant nearby.
They did take precautions to go to another area and make a U-turn where they thought they were safe and then return home. But in this case, it didn't work. And as soon as they pulled up in the driveway, they were confronted by 3 suspects. One of them had a rifle, 2 others had handguns.
The suspects took their belongings, forced the man into the house, pistol whipped one, and ransacked the place following an all too common crime.
I ain't want to say nothing either. The 2 abductions per day, 1 million, I'll let it just go. I'm sure Indigenous Black man got that from Alex Jones' website. I'll let it just go.
Pattern. Increasingly violent follow home robberies, which are keeping a special LAPD task force really busy.
They're getting very experienced at this. This is over 250 of these now since we start monitoring these things.
Organized crime with incidents connected to over a dozen LA gangs, which top law enforcement officials.
Animalistic right here. Come on, y'all got to admit this right here. This is animalistic.
Have been talking about as recently as last week.
So no, ma'am, now you were not wrong. White people do it too, and that's important because white people do it too, and they are arrested or investigated by other white people who most likely will have a heart for those white people. And then you have a judge and a DA and a juror, right? That also has they have a heart potentially for those white people. So those white people are not railroaded, right? They are given breaks to a large degree. This is why we should advocate for more diverse police in all cities. So when a white person is caught by an Indian cop or Chinese, Asian cop, black officer, nah, no. Black judge, black DA, you dig, or Chinese DA, Asian DA, you giving them saying should be more diversity in law enforcement and the judicial system, period. There should be more diversity.
I believe many times these
He
offenders.
said math ain't mathing. 2 times 365. Get the calculator. Plus that. You have to admit that one. Like, yo, you wilded out. Like I said, I didn't want to say nothing because we always go at it. I'll let it just go.
Are scouting out locations, setting up advanced people, may even have relationships with parking valets or store
That's
employees.
why the good thing about Newark and these black cities in New Jersey, if you white, you ain't getting a pass. They ain't letting you go. None of that. This is black city, black mayor, all that type of stuff. Most cops on the street are black and they're young. I ain't know my daddy is sheriff. No. You catch that charge, whatever it was, drug charge, driving while intoxicated, whatever you were doing, you holding that ticket. Because the person pulling you over is not white when you walk to your car. So all that confidence some of these Karens be having when they get pulled over, that's out when you're around that Newark, East Orange, Irvington area. What the hell is my spray? Why can I never find my spray when it's time to get the damn spray, man? That damn mosquito went away.
The whole thing beginning to really scare people.
We do dress down. We're a lot less flashy than I think we might have been previously. Do I want to pull out a weapon with my 5-month-old and my wife? No, it's absolutely terrifying, and there's no justification for any of it, and something has to change.
And what is changing for some of them is more than just wearing less expensive jewelry. It's the places they go to, the expensive restaurants they're no longer visiting. So this is taking its toll in many ways. I'm Christina Gonzalez, live in the Bellcrest area.
Now, am I really sympathizing with the robbed rich people in California? No. But I am concerned about the innocent black people who will be lumped in these laws as well. You dig? So, because this is really just for the gang members, like Hillary Clinton so eloquently put together. Okay, as she stated, gangs, super predators. You dig? She said gangs. If you're in a gang, she's talking to you. If you're not in a gang, she's not talking to you. If she says the mob or the mafia, she's talking to you. If you're not in the mob or mafia, she's not talking to you. Real simple. All right, but if you are in a gang and it hurts, we feel it because we're black and we know somebody close to us that's in a gang. We're black and we're affiliated with gangs. So that's why it hurt us when we heard that, because like she's attacking black people. Well, she's attacking gangs, and if she's attacking the KKK, she's attacking the KKK. And white people are going to have relatives in the KKK or white nationalist movements. They're going to be there, so they're going to have the same response as you. Like, oh, they're attacking white people. No, just attacking members of white society that are in these crazy, violent organizations. Okay. So he said, wrong is wrong. That has to be traumatizing. He said, yeah, nah, I get it. But a little bit of black algae is in me. I'm not all the way washed out, by the way. There's some spookism in me. I openly say that I'm superstitious. especially when it comes to sports. I would say I'm superstitious mainly when it comes to sports. There's some blackology. Again, when it comes to sports, I'm a huge blackologist. I was the one who bet my boy, who was Spanish. He was betting Pacquiao would beat Joshua Clottey. I took that bet. Y'all, and I even bet Shane Mosley against Pacquiao. So y'all know I'm a huge black. I put my money on it. It wasn't a lot of money. I never bet a lot of money, $5 to $10. But nevertheless, I put my money where my mouth was. So I'm a blackologist when it comes to sports, and I'm superstitious when it comes to sports. Okay. All black, no gangs, right? So but again, we would be surprised to hear about white people affiliated in gangs. They are in gangs as well, not as common as often as us, but that is a real reality. He said, all whites know the Klan. Right. Exactly. Like white people are familiar with Klansmen and white nationalist groups, just like how we are affiliated with gangs. Just like Italian Sicilians are affiliated to some degree with the mob, the mafia. Like some of their relatives or best friend, uncle used to be with it. Got stories, you dig? So it's relatable. So when we hear a politician targeting that gang, that mob, that white nationalist organization, we're gonna take that and feel that personally as a personal check. Yolanda, peace. So he said, Hillary still trafficking kids? Law of averages is my blackology. All right. Hey, I also mess with horoscopes to a certain degree. All right. I don't go all the way out, but I do mess with horoscopes to a certain degree because that got the horoscope information, if that's false, which some would say, that would have to be the biggest coincidence. You dig? The horoscope information ever. That gotta be the biggest non-scientific coincidence ever. The horoscope stuff. You ain't got to drop the blackology. You chief X with it. Yolanda, I said peace. Miss Tiff. All right, so let's go. So I'm done with this, and I'm only gonna get on us for maybe 1 or 2 more videos, and then we're gonna deal with the other predators, and most of them are from the Caucasian persuasion, you dig? All right, so here's this. So family, please stop if you're into this blackologist mindset, which you should have been broken out of it by now, coming to my channel, watching the content. You always see white cops give aggressive black men, at least on my channel. The videos you never see yourself because they're not controversial enough. We see white officers cut black aggressive men and boys and women breaks. Don't give them tickets, don't tow their car, nothing. Often on this channel. So here's another case in point. Ricardo, peace, my boy. This officer, white guy, should have blew this. No, I'm not gonna say should have. Yeah, because he did shoot the cop. So yeah, so this officer, this white police officer, now I'm not gonna say should have. I'm just gonna say this officer had every right, and everybody on this channel, in this chat, watching this content will agree. This officer had, it don't matter, white, black, Chinese, woman, man, transgender. This officer had every right to blow this man's head off as soon as he seen the gun. As soon as he seen the gun. So we're gonna drop this notion that all white cops are out to kill us, they're out to get us. After watching this video, that's out.
Doors. Apparently he has some family members who live in the complex, but he doesn't.
Roster man,
so the officer's gonna ask him to show him his hand.
I'm a car carrying black out. I'm telling you, it's and that's just black pride. Like some blackology is just black pride. We're gonna over sensationalize, you dig? We're gonna over cap. That's normal. That's black pride. Italians gonna do it. The Fighting Irish. Well, who they beating up in the MMA or boxing world? Nobody. But they're the Fighting Irish. You dig? So all races are gonna have that pride where we're gonna cap and over sensationalize, and we're going to act like we're just the best at something. Okay, so blackology, whiteology, Spanishology, Chineseology, this is normal. But we need to check it when it needs to be checked. Don't let it overrule you. Like the Bible says, indigenous in Genesis chapter 3 with Cain and Abel. Actually, was it 2? No, it's 3. when Cain thought to slay Abel, according to the Bible, okay, God spoke to Cain first and said, before you do that, just know sin lies at your door. If you carry on with this act, sin will rule you. So that's a great analogy for blackology, whiteology, whatever ology or ism you have. Keep it in check. Don't let it rule you. Don't let it cut off your sense to be logic and understanding and reasonable. And real fast, before I play this video, I was talking to a friend earlier at the gym, and it's, you know, after we talk to each other on these lives, these panels, it seems like everybody think like us. But when you go back into today's society, you realize that people are just stupid. So he mentioned boxing, right? Because his son boxing, his son pretty good. His son like 6 or 7 years old, and he's getting like a lot of attention, okay, from Hall of Famers and current boxing fighters. Some Boots Ennis, Tank Davis, you dig? They're looking at this, my boy's son, New Jersey, you dig? Anyway, he said, yeah, man, that's Errol Spence and Bud fight is close to signing. I said, yeah, man, it's gonna go down. So then he said, yeah, they're just working out the legal fees, the legal, you know, a lot in legal fees, but the legal technicalities, right? So I was like, yeah, I said, who you got? He said, oh, Spence. He said, that shit fast. I'm like, word, like, damn. So Bud can't fight, like. So then he was like, yeah, man, Spence, you know, I said, okay, how you gonna win? Decision or take him out, knock him out? He said, first he said knockout. And then he said decision. So first he said knockout, then he said decision. So he said he's gonna break him down like he usually do with his other fighters. So I said, well, what about the potential of Crawford beating Spence the way he beat up his other fighters? They're both undefeated. I'm like, well, how about Crawford the same way Spence could break Crawford down like he does other opponents? How about Crawford knock out Spence like he does his other opponents? Then my boy said, yo, have you checked out Crawford's resume? That's what he said. So he's basing the win on Crawford's, I guess, 147 resume compared to Spence's resume. So I remember that. And as we talked and talked and talked and talked and argued and argued right in the gym, right before we played the basketball, we even stopped playing. Argue. Then I said, well, Cesar Chavez Sr. was the biggest champion cherry picker ever. I never say he was not a Hall of Famer. So later on in the conversation, he asked me, so is he a Hall of, no, he said, are you saying he's not a Hall of Famer? I'm like, dude, that's the dumb question to ask. You never ask a question like coaching me to an answer. Just ask me, do I believe he's a Hall of Famer, for one. And for two, why are we talking about his Hall of Fame status? I just say he's the biggest cherry picker in the Hall of Fame. And not just a cherry picker in the Hall of Fame, because he's seen as like one of the best, the elite boxers. I'm saying amongst the elites in boxing, he's the biggest cherry picker amongst the elites ever in boxing. So then I said, have you seen his resume? Remember that word? He justified the resume. See, well, back in the day, so I'm like, oh, so a resume could be weak and it don't determine whether a person is great or can win a fight, huh? Because you base Terrence Crawford's resume, not his skill, not his ability to outbox Errol Spence and knock him out. You base Crawford losing to Spence because of a resume, in your mind, a weak resume, but then you acknowledge Chavez Sr. resume was the weakest of the elite boxers, but then you act like, then you justify the weak resume. So I'm like, dude, you all over the place, man. Stick to an argument. Let's do that. Begs the question. Hey, somebody just woke up. All right. So anyway, so that's what happened there, you know. And then you, of course, you got to do analogies and go away from boxing because, and, you know, why do some idiots get annoyed when you bring an analogy? It's like, dude, an analogy is an intelligent thing to do. If me and Rastaman is arguing over what's better, jerk chicken or curry chicken or the Yankees or the Mets, right? No matter what we're arguing about, if we can't agree, what we should do is take it away from cooking, take it away from baseball, and use an analogy similar, but something else, you know, comparing apples and oranges. Hey. All right, so let's play the video. I heard it, there's new people out here, new Pope out here. I don't know about that. The Mets, yeah, I'm a Met fan myself. You can sympathize with fellow humans regardless of color. That's a fact, because this mess is deplorable and no one should be put through. Now, that's a fact. But that's why I say I sympathize with all, you know, victims and people that's part of the victims, period. We're all victims. It's wrong. But you know, that's why I said my blackology, my personal bias kicks in sometimes.
Hands what's in his pockets, and when the guy does that, you're gonna see it's not good. So see, he's got his hand in his pocket and kind of trying to figure out what's going on with him.
Look, now he's reaching for his pocket. The officer, they're gonna show the body camera in a second, so I'm not gonna say anything.
Listen into the officer's badge cam from here.
So it looks like look, right now, according to police laws, the cop can shoot him right now. He's uncompliant. His hands in his pocket. The cop is justified to blow his head off right now, shoot him right in his big black eye. Right now, he can shoot him in the face. And some of you will be crying and protesting and acting a fool. And this guy is a straight up criminal. Resisting, looks concerned, looks like he's under the influence.
She was smiling. Now, I'm seeing it.
Can I just see?
And look, his hand is in his pocket. He ain't take it out yet. The first thing the officer is gonna do is say, "Get your hands out your pocket," on some Malcolm X stuff, right?
What you have? Okay, put it down.
He grabbed a gun out the pocket. You like the microphone? Okay, look.
Can I just see what you have?
Okay. Now, he could have shot the guy in his temple right now, in his ear filled with wax right now. You know that bum nigga ain't clean his ears. He could have shot him right now in his ear filled with wax. Okay? Yeah, exactly. Without being a cop. Do this.
Okay, put it down on the ground.
Okay.
Wait, y'all, wait! You're a rookie.
Okay, so he said the cop is a rookie. You're a rookie, you don't know. So now the cops, he don't pull his gun out, and the cop still didn't pull his own gun out.
Wait, y'all, wait! You're a rookie. You don't know. You're a rookie. Go.
You heard him? He said, "You're a rookie. You're a rookie. You're a rookie. You don't know." He said, "Go."
Okay, stay right there. Do not move.
Okay, so now he's coming towards the cop with his gun in his hand, right? Now, you know, he should have been hit up 60 times. He should have been shot 60 times at this point.
Stay right there. Just stay over there.
He comes back out with the gun back in his pocket saying, what? He realized the cop don't want to harm him. He don't want to shoot him. And he might be rookie. He don't want to kill anybody. Black, white. He don't want to kill anybody. Regardless of color, he don't want to kill this guy. So he's backing away from him. The guy comes and confronts the police officer. Man, I wish this video was different. I wish that cop would boom. I wish his head would have fell off.
Please, sir. Please don't.
The officer is white. Please don't do this.
Do that.
73, I gotta get out with the gun. I'm not doing anything. Look, I'm not doing. Don't shoot.
Okay. Have y'all not seen enough? This guy, suicide by cop. The cop suicidal. Yeah, that would be crazy if he was actually suicidal. That'd be crazy.
But I'm not. I'm finna shoot your ass. Don't shoot.
I'm finna shoot your bitch ass. Don't drop the gun.
I don't have it. Look. I don't have it. I don't have it. Shots fired.
So there we go. Yeah. He definitely read. See, Indigenous must got a mind swap or something. He must have took that Elon Musk chip in his head because he sound a little different today. He sound like he got his senses back.
The guy has a gun over here, Isabella.
Okay, so now the cop now got his gun in his hand. So okay, so whether he's stupid, whether he's incompetent, whether he should retire and quit the force, not retire, but quit the force, resign. Y'all can say all those things, but one thing y'all can't say is that he's a racist cop that's trying to kill a black man. So we need to kill that story, that whole storyline, because he gave this dude, the cop. You're right. He is stupid. He is all those things, but he's not a racial white guy who wants the black population down in numbers.
I'm okay, but I need backup.
The officer was the only one to take a shot here. It missed, and our perp scurried off into his family's apartment where he barricaded himself, and SWAT showed up. And after negotiations until 2 o'clock in the morning, got that dummy to finally turn himself in. The officer was unharmed other than his pride, and we get to think about lessons. All right, Mike, totally candid question on this one. First time you watched this video, what was your thought?
Nah, but even the language just wasn't anything that you can provide evidence for it. He had it in for black people. Nothing about that cop. He probably had a black girl. Or his best bud's probably black.
So, Mike, I think it seems to me that this officer is trying for what looks like an emotionally disturbed man or somebody who's clearly not in their right mind, that he's trying to soft play this and trying to be like, hey, man, what's going on? Let's see if I can resolve this and get you some help, because this guy clearly is not right mentally. And I think that's actually okay, but at some level, you got to flip the switch.
Nah. I ain't trying to hear that black argue from the watcher. That officer, police officers always, when it's one-on-one, they always got the advantage. They are the ones who draw first, typically. So the officer could have drew right now. He could have drew right now. So no, the officer is supposed to have the courage already, because he's the one that's definitely armed, right? The other guy, we don't know. But the officer is definitely armed that she usually draws first. Okay. Especially when they're coming in contact with the suspect. If they're ambushed, different story. But if they're coming in contact with the suspect, they usually draw first. All right, so we're not going with that one, the watcher. Now, the officer just ain't having it in him. He's not who you think he is. You dig? He's really him. He's like that.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of police don't move as being your opening line in a situation like this, because it gives you as long as they listen, it gives the officer or deputy a second to go, okay, what am I dealing with here? Show me your hands, show me what's in your pockets. Hopefully agencies will get away from even saying that.
Yeah.
Because
I don't want to see what's in your pockets.
If their hands are in their pockets, don't move is a good command to give them, because if their hands come out with a gun in them, now you're drawing from the drop.
Well, and again, what came out of his pocket? A gun. So I don't know.
Watcher, that's not smart. So what you did was you backed down good officers, okay? He's better than me, because listen, man, he's better than me too, the Rasta man. I'm definitely killing that dude. Once I see that gun and I got a dash cam, my body cam is on, he's gonna get hit 60 times. I'm gonna reload and reload and reload. If I see any type of flinch, I'm popping him again.
Understand here, this guy just decides to pull a gun, and he's not pointing it at the officer, but anybody who pulls a gun and shows a gun to a police officer in full uniform who is performing their duty, why wouldn't you have a gun on this guy immediately?
Right. So even the narrator, the guy who does these, this is active self-protection. I love these videos. I'm subscribed. I love these videos. You learn a lot about gun control laws and state laws and stand your ground laws. So anybody who's in the states where you can defend yourself with a weapon, this is the channel you should be watching. And channels, he ain't the only one. There's other channels as well. You need to know your state rights, so you don't find yourself like that black lady did. Somebody's breaking into her car and she shot in the air and didn't know that that's a violation of her gun rights in that state, and she got locked the hell up. So yeah, you don't use your gun for intimidation. You use your gun for self-defense. I learned that from this channel. So yeah, check this channel out. Good content. But like he said, this officer gun should have been drawn on this guy. I'm sure that officer got disciplined because he's putting the lives of other cops at stake in that city, in that state, because guys like him feeling like, hey, man, we could just go ahead and be aggressive, and we're gonna back that cop down like the Watcher said.
Clearly, bad things are coming.
I don't.
He said, IBM is suspect. Here come the Watcher with the black allergy. Yeah, now look, now you see when I'm able to like engage with you guys, this is when Stu P's never calling or clicking. He likes to click in when I gotta go to work. I don't work on Fridays. All right. So I was waiting for him. Let me go ahead and put the number in there for Indigenous. Got a flip phone, so he ain't able to click that that link. He got to call in. All right, so yeah, y'all seen that with your own eyes. Let's drop that one and let's go to your boy. He said, yeah, I fight on the road today. He said, IBM never researches. This is his first time. Yeah, I'm done, yo. Y'all too funny. Yeah, he never researches. This is IBM. You know what research means? It means to look again, but really, it really means to like check your link that you're looking at, right? Also look at correspondent links, right? Other links, make sure they're all saying the same thing. And go to even your ops, the links you, or the web channels you probably don't agree with, and see what they're saying about the same subject. And Indigenous, that's one tip, that if they're all saying the same thing, even your op channels, news channels, if they're saying the same thing that your bias channels are saying, then you might be correct with that one. But if your ops are saying something different, you should want to find out who's right or wrong at that point. You shouldn't just pick a side because that's what you like. The Watcher, can you explain this black allergy you're talking?
All right. Define what you heard that was black allergy before I explain what I was trying to say.
You said that you cops, you said that you backed down a cop with a gun before and you had to call for backup.
Single cops. Understand the context of what I'm saying is single cops. What I'm trying to explain is that when you have multiple cops, and when they call for backup, you experience a way different energy. Again, I don't know how many times you've been in this scenario, and I don't know if you're referring to experiences off what you watch. But from my experiences and what most people that I converse with, when you conduct yourself in an appropriate manner, even if you were pulled over legitimately or bogus, cops have a different energy. Now, when you come across as if you're terrified or you're trying to hide something, as if you already defer the energy or the authority, some cops get emboldened by that. Just like a dog will get emboldened by the language of another dog if it's showing submissiveness. It's the same thing, just like that George Floyd situation. He's sitting there crying and begging and pleading and begging and pleading. When I see that, most cops get emboldened and they don't back down. That shit, like women be trying to do that, and then sometimes a man will back down, children will do that, and sometimes other kids back down. But when men do it, especially black men who are considered crime number one, so on, trying to do that sympathy and crying and pleading and begging, rarely have I ever seen that work out in their favor. Now, the point I was trying to express is, if you're in that type of situation, you're looking right in the eye and you're explaining that you fucked up, my bad, I made a mistake, or you're cooperating, or you're just holding your ground and not being a bitch, it doesn't necessarily work out. They're not sitting there just trying to provoke you. Now, if you are in that situation, now you're dealing with a real bigot. But my point also is that not all bigots are going to take that chance to do it. Some of them are actually cowards. They just don't like dudes. Some actually hate them, and then they're going to look for every opportunity. So just because that dude didn't pull out and draw out, honestly, he seemed like a good dude. but I have seen some good dudes stand around and allow the bad cops to get things done. So I can't sit there and say that he's just a good dude. He just fucked up big time. And I bet you that will never happen again, whether his coworkers refuse to work with him or he changes his job and realize this ain't in it, because you have to be ready to take a life at any given moment. And a normal human being, if I'm shooting dice or if I'm hanging out with the homies and somebody just runs to or come up from around the corner that we don't recognize and know he's doing all that, he's not going to pull that. So I don't know if my typing can explain or express everything. Is my blackology is saying that all cops don't do that or that was a great cop. That's not what I'm saying. What I was just trying to point out is just because a dude doesn't shoot doesn't mean he's victim.
Yeah, I'm just laughing at the comments. So did you read the comments to watch it while you was explaining that?
No, I missed it. Go ahead.
Well, Rasta man said he ain't rocking with you on this one. All right.
That makes me feel good. Especially when there's no specific reason why they don't. When people want to disagree with me just to disagree with me, I don't mind that. I actually revel in that. I'll let people argue and curse and get it out because I want to see if they're projecting themselves on me or if they really have a valid critique. And then I'll acknowledge if that's a valid critique and I'll try to grow. But I'm not emotional because somebody's on my team or not on my team. I stand my own.
Okay. So
I want to grow. Where am I wrong in? Or is this a miscommunication?
Yeah, on my part, maybe a miscommunication. Somewhat. I understand what you're saying. Right? So I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
Better. I understand what you're saying better now.
Okay, that's why I'm contributing in the chat.
Right. But I was talking about indigenous need to research. Look again. And Pure Black said, look again. He ain't looked the first time. He said he ain't looked the first time.
What are we looking at?
Research. I was explaining. I said when indigenous does his research, I said, let's break down the word research and look again. But I said, really what it means is you're like, you're cross-referencing your points, your links. You're making sure the website you're looking at is not satire, is actually credible. And then I said, sometimes a quick thing to do is this. Is some information, if you go to your favorite channel to like gather intel or something, and if they're rolling with something that sounds like too incredible to be true, what you should do is go to a news channel that something that you probably think is not for you, like whatever, maybe coonery, racist, whatever it is. You should go to them and see what that's called the op. You should go at your op channel and see what they're saying about the same thing. Like a mass shooting, they're all going to agree there's a mass shooting, right? So that's a quick way to say, okay, this might be official. But if they're going polar opposites, right? Now you got to say, okay, who's right, who's wrong? But you don't go with the ops. You don't go against the ops only because they're the ops. You want to make sure that they're actually wrong on this one, right? So I was saying indigenous needs to research like that at the low level, but the high level, he needs to make sure the websites are credible, make sure the sources are credible. Stop watching, what's that dude named damn, what's that big head dude that say everybody's Native American? Khan something? No, Calloway. Yeah, he got to start watching Calloway. And he's not credible indigenous. You got to start watching people who are credible, right? And, we just try and guide you into a better way to research. Well, I am. So what Pure Black said, what you mean look twice? I'm biased. He ain't looked the first time at the research. So indigenous, step your game up, man. Some people they don't believe you. Give me that phone. Give me that phone. You got your toy phone right there. Here. You got any advice on research, the watcher?
I'm sorry, what was that?
You got any advice on like a quick way to research correctly?
Just real quick. To me, well, for a starter, because obviously there's different levels to it.
Yeah. So like let's say if a starter heard some information that's kind of like could be bogus, right? But okay. There's channels saying it's real. So that starter, she or he is scratching his head like, damn. And then they go to some other websites that says, no, that's bull. How would a starter begin to understand which side is right as opposed to being wrong.
Lauren put me up on a while ago, way back when. It's what he was explaining to me is a lot of times when you're reading information or you listen to someone, again, there's always going to be two sides. So what they're saying might be true, but they may be omitting something that you need to know. So you can't go on what they're using or their references. So type in the subject of the topic in Google and click books. And then when you get the books, that'll give you an idea if they're nonfiction or fiction. So it'll give you an impression of whether this is unsubstantiated information, more fiction, or nonfiction. There's a lot of quotes in. Then when you get those references, that's what you would look at. Kind of like when you look at Wikipedia and you go down to those references or the bullet points to see where the original source is from. Again, that's kind of beyond basic, but the quickest way is just to Google the topic or subject, click books, and then see what type of books you're dealing with. If they're all metaphysical and real, or all these race realists or bigoted or white supremacist type authors, and you see them in those genres, or this book was also bought with this book, it'll let you know how legitimate, or at least if there's more discrepancy or more pushback than the traditional book would, or the rest of the community may look at. Just like if someone referenced David Duke, and you have no idea who David Duke is, and you Google David Duke, author, and you realize he wrote all these KKK books, then I'll let you know that whoever's using him as a source may not know who he is or may have a hidden agenda. If that's what you're answering the question.
Yeah. Indigenous, how do you actually research? Like, what's your technique? Like, what websites?
It depends on how the research is presented to me, my friend. If I hear it, then I'll go look it up.
Wait, no, okay, that's what I mean by look it up. Like,
but I always go back and see if what is being said is sincere or not.
Yeah, but how'd you know the author intent?
You don't. I mean, not unless he tells you, in his own quotes or like in memoirs or, I guess you really can't.
Okay, so when you say look it up, like, where do you go to look it up?
Start online. You go to the dictionary, look up. If it's just words, you're going to go to the dictionary, and then you could go online and then look up credited sources from online. And
online where? Well,
your search engines. Look on your search engines.
I got you. But
Google
I understand, but the search
Brave and all them.
I got you, but the search engines are going to list websites, and those or links there. They're going to have links there. And the links are often tied to the website. And if you look at the websites, they're typically always there as an option. So that means that there's somebody behind that website that has intentions and agenda. So just in a nutshell, do you ever defer to Wikipedia as just your source to look it up? Because that's what I would do for like a quick little fact check. I'll go to Wikipedia is my go-to. Do you ever go to Wikipedia as your go-to?
Yeah, sometimes.
You have any?
Sometimes.
All right. Okay. So during your presentation, are you gonna have any Wikipedia links?
What presentation?
The one you have done before. Do you have any Wikipedia links on that one?
No, I don't think I put any links. I might have told where I got it from, but I don't think I put any links in the chat or anything.
All right, so here's a better question. When it comes to Bill Gates or Margaret Sanger, do you ever reference Wikipedia for those two characters, those two people?
Yeah.
You do? Oh, I would love to. I would love to see something on Wikipedia that you have.
Well, look it up. That's all you got to do is type it in, and then you can look it up on Wikipedia yourself. I mean, you acting like it's hard.
No.
You acting like it's hard to find Wikipedia. Wikipedia is available to anybody with the technology.
I want you to go up to a rant. I invite you here to have a dialogue, not a monologue. I don't want you to go up to a rant. Okay. How do we go from you looking it up to me looking it up? How do we go from your technique to it ain't hard to look up? I asked you specifically for your unique. I asked the watcher for a quick way. He gave it. I'm asking you, what is your special way? What is your special technique to research things? and you really ain't say much. So I was trying to pull it out you. I was trying to say, do you ever go to? Because you never gave a link or a website, you know, in general, in specific. So I said, okay, let me pull it out of you. Let's exegesis, indigenous black man. Let's pull it out of us. So I said, did you go to Wiki? You said yes sometimes. I said, okay, I would love to see your information on Margaret Sanger or Bill Gates from Wikipedia. I would love to see that. All right. So nobody said it was difficult. I just want to know, where do you go? All right. Okay. And as far as the bankers, is that on Wikipedia as well? When you get into the bankers?
Well, yeah, but you also, I mean, there's also, you know, like when you run into those certain things that they say, there's also sources to, you know, like in Blue Letter where you can hit on it and go, but it's, I mean, it's not, I don't look up Wiki for everything. That's not my, if that's what you're trying to say.
Nah, I never
I mean,
said
I can hear something.
Did you read
I
the
can
chat?
hear something. Listen, I can hear something about a source, and then I'm going to go and do my own research. And then,
that's when but the own research is still okay. When people say their own research, you're not doing your own research. You're doing what everybody else does. Like you said, you go to Google, you type information, you press enter, and then links pop up, and you decide to click a link. There's a million of links on there. So that's not own research. It means you're going to be selective. You're going to go to a link that's probably catering to what you already believe.
Well, you can't tell me. You can't tell me how.
You. That's
I'm
plural.
not,
You is also plural now. This is. I'm talking through you to you, but also to the chat. So it's not about indigenous. The chat is listening to your answers. Now, did you read the chat when you gave that answer in research? Did you read the chat, by the way?
No.
Okay. Somebody said you don't read. You just watch random videos for exotic conspiracy-based information.
Who said that? Who said that, chat? Let me see. I don't read the chat when I'm up here, but who said it, man? Tell me who said that shit, man.
He said that's why you could never expound fully on any point.
See, they heard me today for some reason. Look, I don't know what the hell I did to them. Maybe I mean I ain't exactly sure. They getting on me today, boy. Who else was getting on me today? Count Roy. Count Roy was jumping on me too. I was like, damn, what did I do? What did I do? Shit.
So Rasta Man said Wiki is a good starting point, and depending on the nature of what you are looking for, it's a good starting point. Yeah. Pierre Black said you could definitely lose credibility if you listen to Dan Calloway.
See, I think I might have mentioned his name one time.
but somebody said you're probably cool in real life.
Yeah, man. You know, like I said,
he's cool as long as you don't have a deep discussion with him. He's very cool.
No, man. I'm about saving everybody. I try to study.
Don't talk real stuff.
I ain't out here trying to, you know, like I said, proselytize or, you know, get somebody to come to be what I am or do what I'm doing because, you know, like I said, I'm talking about for everybody. So, you know, they out here arguing about black and white and all this other stupid shit, and they all don't know that they're in the same goddamn boat. No matter whether you're in first class or you're in the back of the motherfucker in the luggage rack, nigga, your ass is going down when the motherfucking boat starts to sink. Because we ain't, it ain't for us to, well, they don't have us in mind when they talking, you know, the ones who really have the money. We're not them. And I don't care if you got $20 million, you are still not them.
Who's
Period.
them?
These people got billions and trillions of dollars.
Who's them? Who are these people?
Well, let's say
1%.
Corporations. You say the media. You can say
the corporate. That's not an individual.
The United States is a corporation in its own. The states are their own corporation, but you don't understand that.
Got it. But that's what Tim was talking about. You're right. But that was Tim's whole point, and you fell for it. You say them. Okay, that's a plural noun. Well, yeah, that's a pronoun. Okay, you're speaking to more than one individual, right? Or a thing. You said corporations. Corporations not an individual. So, is there any names tied to the corporations?
Well, there's names that, I mean, like you say the Rothschilds and the
Which Rothschild?
Bill Gates and Elon Musk. Let's just say, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, let me finish real quick.
The questions.
I just have one more thing to say.
Business. We cannot. The chat don't want to hear the random, pointless. We want to get, because if you were suing somebody, right?
It ain't pointless.
If you were trying to hold somebody accountable, you cannot say the Rothschild. You couldn't give the whole last name. That's everybody. Like, is there anybody in particular that's accountable for them that you spoke of earlier?
Well, we can start by the International Monetary Fund. We can go to.
Can you name?
Hold on. Wait a minute, man. See, you don't know nothing.
All right, Stu Pease. I'm gonna meet you real fast, Indigenous. Stu Pease, what's going on, baby?
I'm here. You were supposed to have a show the other day when you was talking about polite.
Okay.
At 7, but you didn't come back. But I don't remember what I wanted to ask you.
Go ahead.
But that dude needs to be, somebody needs to talk to him. Because there's, in no other community, people are allowed to run rampant. We need to look for some white scammers.
Yeah.
We need to be fair. All right, let's look for some white scammers.
Real quick, before we switch topics.
Well, hey, Stu Pease, are you watching my? See, the white scammers are a little more covert, because like I forgot who said that, but I know. Oh, Miss No Ma'am said that. We watched the same thing on these two white men. I don't know if it's brothers or whatever, but they were going around stealing houses from retired elderly black people. Okay, and they were clever enough to get locked up and keep the houses because they put them in a trust. So nobody got their house back, and the white people reclaimed all the homes that we stole. So white people can be, I can't say all, but they can be a little more slick and covert than brothers. Maybe the white folks had real employment, so they weren't so desperate. I don't believe anybody believe Polite has real employment, and people like Polite. That's probably why they're so desperate. But I'm sure there's a white person out there scamming. But Stu Pease, I don't know if they're that dumb to go on the internet and say, "Hey, I'm scamming everybody."
I think they are. They're just using churches and other avenues that we don't use.
No, you know what I believe? I believe that poor people, hungry people are the easiest people to scam.
Yeah.
Broke people are the easiest people to scam. Because when somebody in need, they say a drowning man catches at straws. You understand? So you're in need. You need to get out of the condition that you're in. And this dude comes and says, I know the way. I will guide you out of your darkness into light. I'm going to save you. I'm going to carry you into shallow waters that you can stand up by yourself. And yet still carry you out deeper and drown you. No, we can't tolerate that. We're supposed to take advantage of poor black people. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's taking advantage of poor black people.
Yeah.
There's not that nobody can say to you. They say, no, he's not.
That's a good, interesting point. The Watcher. That's an interesting name on this subject, because maybe could it be possible, the Watcher, that nobody white can be as known and public as Polite,
Polite is a preacher,
and be allowed to do that without the white community watching and protecting their own and pointing them out and ousting them, either getting them locked up or blocked from YouTube. Maybe white people, they watch over their own, and they stop them from getting that large.
I used to think that when I was younger, but as I got older and I started seeing the way of the world, I just don't. It's hard for me to stay with that viewpoint, because when you're younger, it's us, them, tribal. You see or you think they have everything, and or you think that we're deprived or we're the least in society. And when you start seeing those type of schemes and scams, we got to recognize those schemes and scams are designed for us and our vision. Because yeah, there's a lot of black people getting taken advantage of by other black people, but to be real, that Bernie Madoff and the Enrons and all these investment bankers and the schemes and scams that they're pulling over on each other and getting away with and validated until it's ran to a certain amount, just like these houses that were being sold and foreclosed on. I mean, like, we can go on and on about who's exploiting who, and we can point at ourselves because we're all sitting in the mud or in the sandbox. But to the level that they're doing it on and who they're doing it on, greed really doesn't follow that race structure thing unless it's done by a system, like a group of guys or a group of girls, and they have their belief system. Then I can understand it that way. But money tends to drive over the color line.
But are they as public with it as polite? Somebody like polite.
We're going to define public because I've seen Enron buildings on Wall Street. A lot of these corporations you can trade and invest in. Again, we're looking at it on different scales. And what Polite's doing, I'm sure, is not anything as advantageous as some of these churches are doing by exploiting people and taking resources. Because if you're under an indoctrination that you got to give 10% of your monthly income every week, that shit's going to add up. Or if you're paying 20% taxes, that should add up. And how much money is your family that put in? So that's another reason. Or you're being exploited by a large amount of resources that you're doing it more consistently and it's indoctrinated into your head. So I mean, like, trying to play who's more victim, it's sad that we're lower on the totem pole, and even people on lower on the totem pole are being taken advantage by other people lower on the totem pole. So I mean, like, that, I can't excuse that. I wouldn't even try to. But to try to make it like it's worse than what's being done on a larger scale, knowing what I know now, I can't just rock with that. But we're getting away from what indigenous, or at least the point I want to make on what we're talking about. Because in a vacuum or in a silo, one-on-one, a lot of his points make sense. So if you're talking about like why some of these third world countries are bankrupt and they have these big dams or they have all these big power plants, and we discussed that the other day of how they can borrow money from certain entities, like this is always hitting on the IMF fund, and their corporation or privatized people are just extracting or exploiting resources from these countries. So again, we can laugh and mock at the IMF when it gets tied into all these other groups and anger, but on its own, we can see it's detrimental to certain countries. Just like you've been showing all these videos about these guys being pedos and pedophiles and how they're doing, and we're hearing on Trump and we're seeing it on the Hillary and pizza and all this other type of place. But years ago, indigenous was hopping over here talking about some lambda bullshit. And then when you take the time to look at it, it's like, holy shit, there's a whole organization that's online that's taking donations and they're trying to fight their way in Congress so they can actually get their agenda pushed. That's the same shit that the Mexicans and the Asians and the gays did. They built up the resources of their community, and then they were able to take legislation up on Capitol Hill and fight. It was there. Just like you I don't want to get into it, but I mean, like, sometimes indigenous may have valid points, but when he strings them all together, because he may have gotten it from a video or someone else who disingenuously put it all together to try to prove an overarching point to come follow my church, as opposed to someone who's just noticing things in their own lane, like, damn, this shit is fucked up, this shit is fucked up, this shit is fucked up. Now I have to listen to them or even by a suit, or just when they say, you know what, maybe we need to get away from this shit, maybe we need to get out, maybe we need to step back because the push that we're doing is leading us one way. So he'll be, if he was just hitting his points individually and then walking off and dropping off, it would be more effective in opposed to just galloping and just blah, 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 trying to hit it with rapid fire. All it's effective, but not on people who don't.
So Stupi, same question. Do you believe that white scammers are as public, and I say public, on YouTube lives, Instagram lives, promoting their schemes before the world?
Listening to the Watcher and realizing that I would believe yes, because how white scammers do it, they sound more official. It's like you'll be watching YouTube and you'll be seeing this guy with a Lamborghini and in front of a big house, And he'll be telling you that, listen, I'm a multi-millionaire. I got rich. And I'll show you how. All you have to do is sign up for this course. This $5,000 course. No. We have seen it. This kooky-looking white guy, he's showing that he has 2 Lamborghinis. Yeah. So I need to take back my talk. Bernie Madoff was the biggest scammer in the world. But Bernie Madoff was a Jew, and he scammed mostly Jewish people. You and I couldn't scam on the level of Bernie Madoff, because first, we would not be allowed to enter into those doors. He uses religion to get access to his people. And he scammed a lot of them. Billions of dollars, almost what, $23 billion, $24 billion. You and I couldn't scam to that level.
Hell no.
He was robbing from Peter to pay Paul and making a whole ton load of money. Right? But that is it. But you and I couldn't do it. But the truth of the matter is that every scammer scam their own people first and then move out. So they have a central core of people.
Yeah.
It's like TD Jakes. TD Jakes is now growing in the white community, but he started in the black community first. They expand out, right? Polite enjoying and scamming. I don't think Polite make a ton load of money each month. In terms of, I don't think he make 100,000 each month, but I know that he'll make about a 20 or a 25. 10 new people sign up each month for his course because people that desperate. The credit bad, they want a new car. Polite say, I'll show you the way how. We can bamboozle the system. You know, you don't have aunties, you don't have those tiering numbers. Give me those tiering numbers, let me put them on as employees. These people are employed to you. No, when the tax man come and these people come now in January to apply for the taxes, and it go into the system and they say, but it's not adding up because we have this credit card, we have this social security number saying that it made $25,000 here, or $30,000 here, or $50,000 a year here, and now you're claiming that you only make $22,000 here. It's not adding up. That's $7,000 worth of income. That's $20,000 worth of taxes, and you only want to pay $4,000 worth of taxes. People don't understand that when IRS come, they might not come this year, but they have up to 10, 15 years to come for you. And when they come for you, I said, but you have been claiming that you have been working all of this money. You said, no, I wasn't. No. The system show. Right? That what's Polite real name? Junior York?
Michael knows something.
Michael York. Yeah, he's Dr. York's son.
Yeah.
Michael York. That's his name.
Hey, stupid.
Yeah.
Anybody, other than themselves for fucking with Polite. You can Google this nigga and see anything and everything he does before you get to anything that's beneficial. So any person, no matter what scheme, no matter what program, no matter what form he'll file for you and have, or what type of houses you can get, or information he can even try to tell you how to handle women. Every time it comes on, it's like a joke for those who know. And he's always trying to get the newest person. I don't really see him being, because I mean, you got people like Mayweather and Ron Artest, and those are just the people we know who've been out there. He doesn't stand, I don't say, he's out there. Sarnetta, his homies were pulling up some of those debates and shit. I mean, like, the dude has a track record of how he moves. Anyone who's still fucking with him now, I mean, wasn't he on trial or had court cases on TV with touching on people or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, this dude has a history that's following him. At what point in time is someone going to hold him accountable, or the system's going to hold him accountable? Because, I mean, like, obviously, he's running rampant and let loose intentionally. Because I don't know too many pulling up ranks and charges like this dude and just walking.
All right. I'm going to tell you something. A pimp is born every year, but a whore is born every minute. You understand what I said? A pimp is born every year, but a whore is born every day. Right? Pimps will be wearing Louis Vuitton. A whore will be wearing Ross and Target. But that is it. People don't look. When Polite's telling the story to say the white man is always trying to stop the black man from achieving his greatness. I am great. You see my car? I drive a Bentley. I drive a Rolls. If I was in problem with the law, they would find me. They would lock me up. So all of this is propaganda. That's what he's saying. I'm out there, although nobody don't know where he lives, and he doesn't stay in one place too long. But you always say, I'm out there. I'm out there. But I'm going to tell you what will happen. Pollard is going to run to Canada if they haven't took his passport. If they haven't took his passport, he's going to run to Canada. And wait out a couple of years, 5, 6 years, before he comes back.
Dude got to be an agent in my book. 'Cause I mean, like, he was in an LA situation when the cops draw down. He's marching with Malik Shabbat. I mean, he was fucking getting caught with pulling up, what was that? Is it YouTube? Google? What is it? With the PayPal shit. Like this dude was going over talking about on live, nationally live, about how it ain't him robbing, and the account was set up for his wife, and his wife did this, and how Google and the PayPal. I mean, like, we can go on and on. Any type of hustle and scam or any type of illegal thing you can think of, somebody that's got locked up, I can name politely doing them all. How is he pulling that? You know what I mean? It's just certain people I know, like, look at the charges that T.I. got, all them guns type of stuff. You sit down, it's like, wow, how do you pull that off? Those on the inside, like, okay, he must be snitching on you just don't pay off lawyers. Like, 50 cents, like, my lawyers are sharks. There's no way I would have got it like that. They told me I had to sit down for 18 months. When I start seeing stuff like that, then it's just like, man, sometimes these dudes are untouchable. Sometimes they may be double agents.
They may be part of the system. They're in the system.
See FBI or disclosure papers that they were doing it in the 80s, and like when Martin Luther, who was it? When Malcolm X got shot, there was 3 different agencies sitting in the fucking ballroom. Sitting in the ballroom. Maybe I'm wrong, and they just know more about this than I do. But if you watch any of the videos that talk about it now, they've been watching this man. They've been a part of the camp. They have people on this side of the team, people on that side of the team. They know what the fuck is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Again, maybe I'm viewing it wrong. I'll fall back.
No, it's not a matter of falling back. It's a matter of seeing it in the community. Our community is a poor community. Our community is a poor community. On average, our salary as black people is only probably above the Mexicans. But everybody else, and not the Mexicans either, probably some South Americans who come in. Right, so we face with challenges. And when you have a piranha or a pariah, that's the word, a pariah, somebody who's feeding off the weak are helpless. And then he's allowed to come back in the community every time. Right? Because we all know where we first heard of Polite. Where you first heard of Polite? Unbiased.
Yeah, when I first heard of him, channel.
Right.
Yes, I know the channel, Debating the Hebrews.
Right. No, my question to you is, after all of the things that we hear of Polite, shouldn't he have now be a poison pill in the community? No, be honest. Shouldn't he now be a poison pill?
Yeah. At this point, yeah.
But is he a poison pill?
Yeah, he's a flat out liar.
Yeah, but shouldn't he be a poison pill? Should he still? a poison pill. Should he be allowed on anybody platform?
If your platform is about information, correct information, no. But every platform is different.
Would you have Polite on your platform other than you interviewing him?
No.
Would you allow him to?
No. He couldn't come and freely just talk. We got to talk about his controversial things.
Right.
But you bring him on your channel.
Say that again?
But you bring him on your channel, right?
Yeah.
That's what everybody says. I think.
No, but the thing about it is that he shouldn't be allowed on any channel.
Well,
Because
you have
when-
so stupid. I'm gonna disagree with that because hold on, let me kill this mosquito first. All right, here you go. Okay, so I disagree with that because when you got somebody as loud as him that can influence, like you said, make $25,000 a month potentially, that person needs to be able to be challenged, right? Before the people. They shouldn't be able to freely just say what they want to say in public and not publicly challenged.
If he's on the channel, it has to be an interview on your. You shouldn't be talking about scams to get people rich. And at any time I'm coming off topic, you should be able to stop him and say, no, we're not talking about that.
Yeah,
We're
definitely.
yeah. We need some affidavit from people, actual people, who you can give us 200 people in the last 10 years that you have helped, and we'll randomly pick 5 or 6 and call them.
Yes. So here's the problem. When I watch other people try that, they tried it on Garfield's show. They tried it on Sarnetta. They tried it, I think IKEA, the attorney, Shabazz. I think they all tried that. And what happens is that they have a hard time, like the people with the claims, IKEA, the attorney, Sarnetta, and even Garfield, like the people have a hard time explaining where Polite went wrong at. Like the actual people who call in, they really don't have a good case. The actual people who actually call in. I don't know if there's Polite people calling in faking. I don't know. But the people normally don't have a good claim. Like it'd be all over the fucking place. And it'd be like, wait a minute. Wait. Like, where did he get you at? Like, they don't do a good job explaining where the crime happened or how the crime happened. Because that was attorney Ikea Shabazz problem too, with the people making claims. She's like, listen, send me legit paper. I mean, she got tired of just the claim. She said, send me legit, information. But yeah, but we gotta definitely vet the callers and make sure that they gotta have proof. They gotta have proof that they work with Polite. They just can't be a hater, or like a troll, and you're faking, like catfishing. They gotta really be somebody who was injured and victimized.
I'm biased.
Yeah.
That lawyer, that was a female, right?
Yeah.
How about the same one who was Black Sister, and she came
Say that
out
again?
versus. Let me turn this off. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
There was a sister who came out. I'm sure we've all seen it, but she was talking about. At first, she was going in on him, saying that she was gonna take it to court, and then, like you said, a few weeks after that, it was like, anybody have anything that can take on the guy. So when I started hearing these type of stories, and then I'm like, oh, okay, well, they're gonna get him, but they don't. And then when I see the PO shit, and then they're not, or when I see the cargo and it's not, or he's calling people animals in New York and move to California, he can't go back to New York, but he's out there in Brownsville and all that type of stuff. It's like, is there a disconnect, or maybe we're the ones with the wrong view? Like maybe the system is out for him. He's a good. After a while, you have to start thinking that where it's just like everybody just naive and keep getting duped. At what point do you evaluating the system? Because I mean, like clearly, to my knowledge, I wouldn't recommend anything he's doing to anybody I care about or love. But if he's making all this money and someone's sitting here watching me and like, man, he's going to Dubai, he's doing this and he's doing that, he's meeting Delicious, meeting all these famous people. He's at Lakers game, he's there with Floyd Mayweather. I mean, like at some point in time, if we don't have anything tangible on him to say that he's a violator, what are we doing? Because we're just talking about hearsay, she say, I see, I heard it. That is true. I don't like it. It's true. I don't like it. That is true. I don't like it.
I agree. That's what it's coming down to. It's the he said, she said. Nobody really have tangible evidence. But Chief X, what's your opinion on
that? On this piece of shit, Polite.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it boils down to if your real name is not on any paperwork, it's nothing anybody can really do if they're suing you. You know what I mean?
Huh.
So Polite knows how to couch things properly and stay out of trouble because he doesn't use his real name on like real documents. Also, he gets money under, he would call it a donation.
Oh.
You know what I mean? So a donation, you can't do nothing about either. So he's slick with the way he words things and the way he collects money. You know, now if he had a contract with somebody with his real name and he scammed them, then they can take him to court.
Oh, so he got Brother Blight on there?
So, I mean, you know, because that's how they know him. So when they send him money, you know, they send him money. It's a donation, or he's talking to him as Brother Polite. He's not having any contracts with his name, Michael Nowak. So that clears him, you know what I mean? A donation is a donation.
Right. Yeah, you can't tell somebody what to do with the donated funds. Yeah, that's real interesting.
But I mean, you know, and when he jumped off, I was the only one exposing him. People was thinking I was hating and shit. And when he first came on the scene talking about that real estate stuff and getting people free property, or they bidding on property for $1 and they getting this land and shit, all that. I've been told people that was fraudulent. I was on him then. Nobody cared. Nobody cared though.
Don't lie, I was watching those videos. But I hear you.
Say it again.
I said, don't lie. We was all watching those videos and chatting. You were having people fuck with you, and that's when I started fucking with you. When you and that honor dude start putting those guys out, because I used to look up to them, the way they carry themselves and the way they spoke.
Is this guy on speakerphone or something?
I have my Bluetooth hook up. This is the washer. Hold on.
Yeah, it's a little echoey.
Powering off.
A little echoey.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Way better. Oh my God.
Okay, I had that Bluetooth speaker on. It was halfway across the room. I didn't know it was picking up my voice. I thought it was the phone still picking up. So, I mean, I'm holding it for no reason. Now, what I was saying is you were putting those videos up years ago and people were chatting on them and watching and following you. That's how you were growing, because you were bringing out Umar and Polite at the time when nobody really was. I actually was finding out about you before I found out about them.
That's it. What's your name?
This is the Watcher, Anthony.
Oh, okay. What's up, the Watcher? Yeah. So yeah, basically nobody cared, man. They just seen him as somebody to get attention with, you know.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna say because I was at that point I was liking Polite, and when when you hear something about somebody that you like, you kind of be like, oh, I hope that ain't true. And I think a large bunch of people, a large amount of people was like hoping it wasn't true and like wasn't really considering information like they should have, because they were just hoping that Polite can explain it. And then when Polite made the video trying to explain it, like some people took that as, okay, he explained it. Even though like we seen the scam, like, oh yeah, it's definitely, he got no part of this cargo, what's that cargo thing? Cargo apartments, cargo condo cargos. Like it was clearly a scam. Like even the owner of the project say he scammed him. Say it was a scam.
Conscious community love frauds and scammers.
Yeah, and I was going to speak to that early anyway, because I was going to say sometimes. I was going to say this. I was going to say sometimes when I play the videos like I'm playing today, and I say, when you see a dude committing a crime, and when I be like, yo, it needs to be some justice, some hard justice. And then sometimes I got to remind myself, I might be talking into some of the chat who lived that life. We're like, nah, that shit okay with me. You know, and because a part of the conscious community are a lot of people who are in that mentality where they're not. This is, you know, you gotta get it how you live type stuff. So it's okay with them. Like some of this behavior is okay with them. That's what I'm getting to. It's all fair game.
I remember when you hopped on from the first time, and that was one of your issues. That I was like, man, hold up, we all supposed to be together. Y'all can't be scamming on me. And on that panel, some people like really caping for the hustle.
Right. Personality
worship.
Selecting personalities over what's right and what's wrong.
Right.
but then we'll get on the members of the church for doing the same thing and say the church ain't shit.
Yeah.
You did what you claim you opposed.
Yeah. And real quick, because I don't know if anyone ever gave that to Chief, but one of the reasons, again, from someone who was on the outside, I'm still on the outside. I'm not a part of any of that, but watching from the outside and to see what was happening to the dude, and then seeing you, Chief, actually stand up for him. Like, y'all stay off the homie Unbiased. And everybody knew who he was, but I'm like, oh shit, that was huge. Because that kind of acknowledged that, yeah, there's some fuck shit going on. I don't know exactly what's going on, but Unbiased ain't a part of that. So when more people start watching these videos from there, that's when he started exposing the hustles and the credit repair, and then time when I was actually actively looking for it. So people can say what they want to, yeah, we guys are running your mouth, but there's actual people, lives that you affected. I know I could have fucked off thousands of dollars. Unbiased knows who I am and how I move. So I mean, that was very possible. But watching y'all videos, believe it or not, it matters. That's why I think even though Sanet and him may be on some BS, for his purpose to take people from out of that stage in life, it's necessary. Because I needed to get that Hebrew Israelite and Islam and the Jewish, all that information and knowledge, so people couldn't play me with it anymore. So when you guys are doing those things, I know y'all get discouraged or y'all stop making y'all videos and shit, but it may not be for the people that you're always talking to. It may be for that one viewer or that one person or that one group of niggas who's sitting around. They put that video on and like, oh shit. Because it was like 3 or 4 dudes with me when we saw that video that Chief did on Umar and Polite. And then when I was listening to Unbiased situation, when he first had that riff with his homies and shit, and everything's cool to a degree now, but I mean, at that time when people were getting taken advantage of, you stood up and be like, you know what, I didn't say anything, but this is getting too far. I gotta say something now. When niggas is licking the envelopes, bound to put a stamp and join the I got fucked over line too. So I'm just putting that out there. Even though I talk a lot of shit and I'll get in y'all chats and say shit, but on the real man-to-man shit, y'all do some good. But I'll fall back and stop dick riding. Y'all some hoe ass niggas.
Yeah, so hold on. Let me read some comments first because I'm behind. You know, because we got to read the support. All right. So yeah, God Body, send me that manifesto that you talked about. So he said, Tim said Polite was publicly condemned the way his peers condemn others. He would have been run out the community. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. We do selective condemning. I agree with Stu Pease on this point. That's how the white boy scams. The rich people tell poor people how to get rich. All those mentor programs they charge. Yeah, they do, definitely do. Is it just, I mean, I get it. It's a scam. Like, okay. So when it comes to scams, it gotta be levels of scam, like it is levels of crimes. Because it has to be, because you got some scams that is kind of like plausible a little bit. And then you got stuff that just flat out lying. Like Polite is flat out lying about the ERC loan. Like he's flat out just lying. He acts like any black person who wants to subscribe to his mentorship. And that, like that got to be a dirty, like that scam is a little more dirty and sloppier than like a pyramid scheme. I don't think it'd be in the same category.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Controy High Five, who will never come on a panel to speak. It says cheat X. I don't know what he means by cheat because I've never cheated anybody in my life. I'm the best businessman in the goddamn community. But another hater. He said cheat X done videos calling Fraunetter a scammer, then went and done business with said Fraunetter. Go figure.
Oh, okay.
Now, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I've never called Sarnetter a scammer. Troy High Five needs to stop lying. Sarnetter is not a scammer. He's full of shit, but he's not a scammer. Sarnetter, when Sarnetter gets money and collects money from people, he actually buys what he says he's gonna buy. You know what I mean? So I've never known Sarnetta to be a scammer. I've just known him to be full of shit and promote scammers.
Yeah, I think even though you're right, but well, at least I was more young then. But at that time, I was looking, or I can't speak for Contrary, but from my point of view, I was looking at you as being the arbiter of truth. And once I saw you on that platform, I was like, what the fuck? Oh, it's all bad. But then once I saw it was more marketing and business, it was more for promotion. And you came out and explained that. It ain't like I'm not jumping on a team, following the soup and getting my spot. It was just like, I'm doing this for business. So I saw it for what it was, but every man got to walk their own path, and you got to realize who you make your heroes type shit. That was
I went on there for war. To war against Polite. I went on there to debate Polite and Jabari. So I went on there to crush Polite.
So you're saying it was more strategical?
It was strategic. It was bigger than that.
Okay, because I mean, it blew you up. You got a chance to get in the ring with those people that you felt you needed to, and it boosted your subscribers and it gave you more viewers. And now, I'm not saying this. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't know about that, but I had the subscribers before, but I hear you.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, like, whenever you make those moves, when you crossover, is that what it's called? A crossover, when you take your network or your platform and you introduce them to someone else and vice versa, there should be gains on both sides. And it how can I say this? It gave more credibility to you in certain degrees, because a lot of the debates or argument, I believe, just something small, like on the milk type of thing. And when you recognize that people are manipulating, you're like, oh shit, I was just swallowing everything homie was saying as truth and knowledge. Then we got some other guy just sitting here countering it, and his responses aren't valid, or he's going straight into the insults. So when you start seeing that, whether it's a win or loss, the audience is going to judge. So with that, because I didn't realize that's what you did it for. I was just like, okay, this nigga Chief just want to sell his Moringa over here. All right, whatever. I ain't gonna judge you. You ain't hustling. But if you're saying that that's what you went on there for, to expose or at least put yourself in the arena with them, then that gives more context to the story. Mm-hmm. Again, it doesn't really matter. You're your own man. You're gonna stand on your own. People fuck with you or not. But for those who were looking at you from a distance, saw you on there, and it did hit them a certain way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the final straw that broke the camel's back was the Polite rape issue.
Oh yeah,
after that, I was definitely done with him, with Sarnetta.
Yeah, I can't blame anybody for that. I have zero tolerance.
I haven't been on there since the rape allegation.
Yeah, you got to stand for something at some point in time. And yeah, when it comes to the kids, yeah, I can't fuck with you. Who's this on TV? Is this No Jumper and YP? Unbiased, or he's not there?
Unbiased be on that hair rod, nodding and going in and out of sleep.
Well, he got the kid now, so he ain't got that privilege. Shoot. Well, maybe you have a different setup, but when you got kids that small, I got you 15 minutes of sleep. But is you there, Unbiased?
No, he took a break.
Oh, he took a quick break. Did he already play it? Because I came late. I don't know if he already played the...
I'm not sure if he played it.
Where's the chat at? Let me look in the chat.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. Did you play that video already?
I'm about to play it right now. Wait, let me read a couple more comments first. Let me catch up on the comments. All right, so Godbody said, I know so many people uploading fake checks into accounts, and I always, they do that. I always wonder why they never got caught. And I saw a documentary that say fraud is very hard to prove. Wow. So fraud is very hard to prove. So Chief, if your real name not on paperwork, it's hard to take you to court. Blame Sarnetta, Garfield, etc. for not aggressively calling him out. Tim said, Godbody, facts, Chief, facts, and especially if you gave them your info anyway. Chief set him on fire. The watcher, Ms. Tiff, his videos shouldn't be used at all at this point unless it's to peel back layers. Oh yeah, exactly. And Umar, Umar, Ms. Tiff said he would never get an honest interview, so that's why. So that's a wrap. Don't see the brother trying that. Yeah, so that's another thing. Rizza Islam, another thing to watch. Rizza is a Chief X. Rizza Islam and Polite are pretty clever. They go on, either they go on a podcast that know nothing about them, or they go on control podcasts, but they know the host ain't gonna go too hard on them. Like they're not gonna hop on just a, what the hell? They're not gonna hop on a podcast where, like say, somebody who's gonna challenge them, like even like a Joe Rogan, it's gonna challenge like everything they said. They're not gonna hop on something like that. They're gonna hop on Sway. They're gonna hop on Breakfast Club, things like that.
But that just raises his profile when he does that.
Yeah.
But isn't he, or maybe Chief X? No, I thought he was dealing with a case too with the Scientology stuff, or is it something different? No, actually, he took some money out.
Islam.
Right now, Rizza Islam is dealing with a fraud case, and he goes to court October or November or October.
Oh, so his is still pending.
Yeah, for doing the welfare fraud and
with his mom,
and a few other things.
Oh, so it's okay. Wow. Yeah, and he's still moving, and this is it's up to the millions, right?
I don't know if it's that high, but he scammed a bunch of people in Compton.
Is it like hundreds of thousands? I'm just trying to find like the dollar.
At least 100,000. But
so it was his mom. His mom had him down, but his mom it was his mom program. So it was a legit program at first. Hold on, it was a legit program at first. What they started to do is they started to it was about like drug rehabilitation programs in the school. So what they did was they started to lie and say people was signing up for it, and they was paying like actual like school officials, teachers, different people to like help the movement. But it was a good scam. It wasn't a polite scam. It was a good scam that needed to be cracked down by like real law officials.
Thanks, Tim's in the comment for making that comment. Yeah, because these cats are they like Polite and they like Red Pill and all these scammers. So anybody who calls these scammers and frauds out, people like Country Hi-Fi tries to get on the person who calls them out, because he's the same bird of a same feather. He ain't worried about none of them frauds. He worried about me.
So did you get a chance to check out Sinetta yesterday? They was talking about Black Egypt. So somebody called in and Owens was on there. Smash, Jonathan Owens. You see that? The Watcher Chief X last night.
I didn't see it, but I like Smash Rockwell's. I like his music.
Yeah, so there's some guy, I guess, pushing the Moorish faith was into some Moorish blackology shit with ancient Egypt tied in somehow. Nah, I was just wondering if you caught that to get some commentary. But anyway,
they were talking about meta netter and what does Kemet mean, stuff like that.
Okay.
That's not my lane.
All right, so let me play a little bit of this video of how he got. This is Pharaoh account how he got in trouble with the Jewish community.
Yeah, one of like your favorite sayings or one of your favorite quotes, bro. And bro, when I like rewatch it, it's hilarious. Like you ask a white dude, I think like, where are your people from, right? Or
it was a Jewish dude.
Yeah. So break that down. Like one, what is the origins of white folks?
Well, we all come from extraterrestrials, but you got to understand
like aliens.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. But you got to understand, when we say white people, right? Like me and you might say white because we talking, but we also have to understand language barriers, right? Like if I snatch something from you, you would be like, he's strong on me, but that's not a goddamn, I can't, or you might be like, he yapped that from me. You know what I'm saying? But that's not a legal terminology. I can't go into a courtroom and say, we're charging him with 3 accounts of yapping shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's language barriers. Now we say white, black, brown just to keep it simplistic, but at the end of the day, when we go into scientific speaking, now we talk about phenotypes. You feel me? So you have Negroid, which is like me or you. Then you got you got Dravidian. Then you got Mongoloid. Then you got Caucasoid. Now, from my research to my knowledge, Caucasians come from Caucasians and Arabs, because an Arab is genetically classified as a Caucasian. Let's not forget that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like even people like white people, technically Arabs is white people too, technically, if you want to be technical. Now, from my research, Caucasians come from genetically engineered Dravidians. Now, Dr. Shiva is a Dravidian, right? But Dr. Shiva could easily pass off as black. If you don't know, you could put Dr. Shiva next to me and we could both say we black. You know what I'm saying? But he's not black. He's not me. He's another species, right? So whatever species created him is where other genetic engineering instances took place. So if somebody was to ask me scientifically, not being racist, just dealing with the facts, everybody on this goddamn planet we have our own creators. And even when you go into the Bible, it talks about Elohim, right?
I just had to pause on that one. Why do they always go to the Bible for like validity and credibility? It never fails, man. And they don't even take the story in full. They take a piece of it and they extract it and they connect their goofy theories or hypotheses.
The interviewer won't even challenge.
Right. No. He is definitely, I'm surprised he didn't get sued because he sat there and said Usher and NBA Youngboy had herpes.
Wow, yeah, I saw that. Whoa, you can't do that. It's defamation.
And his podcast only got 1 million subscribers, 4.4 million subscribers. He took 4.5 million subscribers. He's saying that thing about, so that's a large influence. I'm surprised something happened with that.
Yeah, that better been printed on the article somewhere, because that's an easy
right.
Dr. Sebi, defamation of character. He
told
after Lisa Left Eye Lopez passed away, he told everybody she had herpes.
What?
She ain't never told nobody she had herpes. That was Dr. Sebi's claim after she died.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I remember that. Yeah, because he said that's why she burnt Andre Rison's house.
Wow.
Now,
I mean, if he's not a real doctor, he doesn't have to uphold that confidentiality type of deal. They weren't even in the U.S.
The HIPAA violation?
I'm sorry?
The HIPAA violation type stuff?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still
it wasn't a violation. She ain't never had herpes.
I'm sorry?
It wasn't a violation because she never told him she had herpes.
Yeah, I mean, but I thought that's doctor patient privilege or confidentiality, whatever it is. If he's not really a doctor, I don't know how that stands, but I don't want to pick through those weeds. I just think that's dirty. Whether she's alive or dead, you don't reveal that about your patient.
And don't forget, when he said that, he wasn't that relevant in the conscious community at all, or any community. Like, he wasn't that big, because I've been believing that crap for a long time, and people ain't even know who this guy was. So when he said that and she passed, he got large, probably about 15 years ago when he got large, 10, 15 years ago, when like the nation heard about him. Because I know Miss Jones had him more Hot 97.
Hey, Unbiased. You know this dude, Controy Hi-Fi? I
know him as a chat member.
He may need some punishment, a wrench taken. He's in here talking about sucking dicks and shit. And being
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
Come on, my guy. Just hop on the panel and get it off.
It's some childish shit.
Yeah. Yikes.
I got that mosquito. All right, so let me go ahead and play some of the video.
They said the original word for God was Elohim. So the verse is really not in God said let us make man in our images, and Elohim said let us. Elohim means many gods. So the whole thought of monotheistic thought train to me is fallacy. But long story short, I would tell you that white people were genetically engineered by extraterrestrials, particularly the Pleiadians. And I would say they come from the Pleiadian star system. And this is not to try to be like attack the white man, but it's like goddamn zoology.
Of course. Yo, I realized that, man, because one of my favorite quotes is this: I can tell you who controls you by who you're not allowed to criticize, right?
That's true.
Or even speak on, because even I seen you were supposed to speak at CPAC and they canceled you because over like old comments or about the Jews.
Yeah,
Yeah, this guy. Just the Jews. Oh, just about the Jews. Yeah, like they just a trash group of people. Like, yeah, screw them.
Hey, I'm about to bounce. I'll rap with you.
All right, thanks for pulling up. Yeah,
Okay.
the Watcher. I tell Indigenous, dude, to sit here and play victim. That's why I say hurt people hurt people. A lot of black people are hurt because what happened to us. Right? And matter of fact, white people hurt people hurt. White people are those who hurt people who hurt people. They hurted themselves and they came and hurt us. So hurt people, and it doesn't stop. So now black people become hurt, and now we get to go around condemning groups and races and nations of people like how we were hurt, right? How they hurt us, and we think that's just fair game. Nah, this the rules, and that was some NAACP Rawway branch argument against black men actually, because she was saying white men hurt black men, so black men hurt black women. That was her argument. I didn't agree with that, but that's what she was coming with. White men oppress black men, so black men oppresses black women. Hurt people hurt people.
I think it's that's probably a little simplistic. I mean, just like the predator is always going to go after the prey, and in different dynamics, the dynamics change. So I mean, like those with power take advantage of those without power, especially if you learn that lesson. So I wouldn't I get what they're saying. I just don't like it being so black and white. Like white man hurts black person hurts black woman. It's like, no, black person gonna hurt a weaker white person or hurt his kids, or a white woman can. It's just, I get the logic in it. Hurt people, which is true. But when you start trying to put formulas to it and saying that's why we're in it, I just don't like the slippery slope. I like keeping shit clean.
Yeah, but look, but here's the problem, because now they're speaking of absolutes, because that black man hurt black woman, that's like, are they, which black man? You say all black people? See,
right.
It goes back to that question. Right, which black
and
man?
That's why I hate absolutes.
Yeah, like name, but I get condemned for absolutes though on this show. But then people use absolutes as though it's okay. It's like, yo, are we going to do it or are we not going to do it?
Yeah.
So what black man did that to black women, and how many? Was it enough to influence the male race?
Right. But what happens is they could be making a very valid point, and what you're trying to do is get clarity, and they feel like you're challenging their point. And you're like, man, I just want clarity because what you're saying is true. But if you keep talking, you're going to run into the lie and fuck up your whole point. And I think that's where people get annoyed, or they feel attacked when you're trying to get clarity, or you're trying to help them stay specific in their point so they don't stray into the wrong. But then you have some people who that's their goal. They want to be able to deviate off like a Polite or a Pharaoh. They want to be able to get you recognizing this thing is wrong and then get a big brush and paint everything wrong. So now you feel a victim, or you feel obligated to frequent them or use their services because they're so right. And they done painted a picture where, damn, that's the only way out type shit.
I'm going to use case in point with Cynthia G.
Let's go.
All right. On the same show, right? So let me go. Umar.
Because I feel like some points that Cynthia G has are valid. She has a boot that needs to kick dudes in the ass. But when
this
she
video
says
is sponsored by Clean My Mouth.
But when she says it's a boot to kick all men in the ass, I'm like, damn, that's not accurate. What you're saying, it is true. There is a great population of what you're saying that needs that message. That's why I don't say you need to be taken off. But when she goes overboard with it for the sensationalism or just to build her base, that's where I'm like, damn. Again, some shit you say needs to be heard by some men. But when you try to, I don't know. I guess at some point you got to make money and you got to get your message out. And I think that's what everybody straddles that fence, or they fuck up, or they're doing great at it, mixing enough lies with enough truths. There's a formula in that for success, I guess.
Damn, where's the actual interview? Because everybody giving commentary now.
Yeah, isn't that something?
Look, I click this real quick. It's Cynthia G. Like, oh my god.
I forgot she was still doing her thing.
Man, can I find the real? I forgot what he even called.
She was with like on Fox Soul, I think that was the original broadcast network.
Fox Soul?
Fox Soul. I guess a different channel on Fox or something.
Sheesh. All right, I'll go find it. Let me go back to Young Pharaoh.
I didn't even know she was married. Homie said she's married.
Oh, yeah? White man, black man, Indian, what?
I didn't even know. I thought she was just hating men because men ain't been keeping up or doing what they're supposed to do. But I heard somebody saying that she dated a black dude. I thought it was just, she just used the dude for pleasure and just continued on their business. I didn't know she was.
Yeah. No different than, because she can make the same argument saying, well, men do the same thing. Men run through these rappers, run through women. They don't really want them. They just, their pleasure and they bounce. I'm doing the same shit. You know, that's probably what she's doing.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go into this Young Pharaoh. I'm going to find that Umar stuff. I'm going to look through my history.
So speak on that.
Yes, sir. So it wasn't even a bad comment. Now that
now you heard it from the Predator. It wasn't. You should ask them if it's a bad comment. Like, you know what I mean? Any predator could say, I didn't really harm her too much. Like, dude, why don't you ask the victim? Like, yo, was the comment bad? Like, when people make comments about black folks as a collective, they think it's a good comment, right? But the public outrage would say different. So the predator can never decide whether the comment is good or bad.
Like old comments or about the Jews, you're supposed to speak at CPAC, and they canceled you because over like old comments or about the Jews.
Yeah. So
speak on that.
Yes, sir. So it wasn't even a bad comment. Now that the debate that you brought up was with a Jewish rabbi. Now whether he was the best, I don't know, but they said he was the best. You know what I'm saying?
And you watched him.
I cooked his ass. Oh, I cooked his ass.
You watched him.
Now that debate had already, because I got to be clear on this, that debate had already happened. You feel me? It had already happened before the CPAC shit. So CPAC actually is late. You know what I'm saying? CPAC went and dug up some comments of me saying, I don't believe in the validity of Judaism, and I'm willing to debate a Jewish rabbi, and I put 50,000 on myself. That's what I said. Now, from that point on, they tried to say I was anti-Semitic.
I gotta go back.
Now, CPAC went and dug up some comments of me saying, I don't believe in the validity of Judaism.
All right. So you don't believe in the validity of Judaism. I mean, yeah, that would seem anti-Semitic, racist. You dig? All those things, because these are a group of people saying that's who they are. And by you saying, I don't believe the validity of Judaism, like this group of people who are existing today, they are not who they claim they are. I mean, that's a problem. Especially when the world perceived them as just that. I think that's a problem. And I think if anybody does that, there is going to be a problem. It's going to be an outrage. Yeah. So.
And I'm willing to debate a Jewish rabbi, and I put 50,000 on myself. That's what I said. Now,
I mean, like, let's look at it like this. Let's say if Carlson Tucker said, I don't believe there's any kings and queens in Africa. I think that's all BS. And I'll put 50 grand on myself. Like, just because you put money on it doesn't mean it's not a racial comment, a racial challenge. It's still racist. A racist, you know, that's weird to even say that. You know, I'm thinking that you could put things together a little better than that and just freestyling. Maybe let's talk about authentic Judaism history, something like that, right? And you can slick your jabs in the debate. But to like, yeah, I thought that was, yeah, come on, that's offensive.
From that point on, they tried to say I was anti-Semitic. Now, Angela Stanton, right? Man, I don't know if y'all know, I rock with Angela Stanton, right? There's only one thing Angela Stanton said that I don't agree with, and me and her know what that is. It was something about, you know, dealing with my kid's mom, a decision that was made. But other than that, I rock with Angela Stanton. And in my opinion, she's one of the best moms when it comes to raising a man right. Because I don't think a boy should be a girl either. You know what I'm saying? So I think
she's definitely controversial.
I think she's right. I think Dr. Phil was wrong. Dr. Phil was wrong on
Not
that one.
facts.
Dr. Phil was wrong because I ain't raising no girl. And like I said, I don't think my man Skin want to see little Scotty with no dress on either. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it ain't a race thing.
Of course.
It ain't a race thing. It's just I don't think no man want his son with a dress on. But
not like I even realized the backlash that she was getting too for going on Dr. Phil and speaking about how she want to raise her kids.
we need to go back on there. We need to do a part 2.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Angela, I'm going back on there with you next time she go. But goddamn, because I know the DSM. I know about transvestic disorder impairment, so I be done got on Dr. Phil top. But goddamn, I say that to say this. Boom.
CPAC canceling.
Yeah, so CPAC canceled me, right? Now when CPAC canceled me, let's say Angela Stanton, she invited me probably at like 11 o'clock a.m. By like 3 p.m. I was out of there. I was gone.
Cancel.
So they say the Jewish funders of the event didn't want me on the event. Now I said to say this. My jeweler, right? And I don't want to say like, you know, people like my
Here we go with my jeweler, the rich, polite. Oh shit, here we go.
got a black friend. That don't mean you like him. You know what I'm saying? But like I genuinely like my jeweler. No homo, I have to
My
say
jeweler,
that.
a business.
My jeweler is a real nigga. He's a real nigga. My jeweler peeped my bodyguard before my jeweler pressed my bodyguard about my jeweler seen what I didn't see in my old bodyguard. And coincidentally, both the niggas who betrayed me name is A.
Hey, yeah, when you introduce somebody you does business with as that over just a friend who, you know, again, is how you say things. You know, that sounds crazy. That's like my black friend that I do construction with. You know, come on, my barber's black and I really like him. Yeah, because he's, you know what I mean? Y'all have an interest together. He cuts your hair. Your jeweler, you so-called buy jewelry from this person. And then you like how fast they can produce it, the prices, like, so you like them as a business person first. You like the business first, and then you like the person. Like, come on. So like, again, if there's true friendship there, yeah, my buddy who you'll hang out with him. It'll be more than a business relationship. Like when you go that far, again, that's that I got a black friend. I'm not racist. It's like, well, my girlfriend's black. I'm not racist. Like that's the same thing.
So what I didn't see, my jeweler peeped it. So my jeweler always had my best interest in hand. My jeweler ain't never tried to line me up. And I ain't gonna speak on his name. I ain't gonna say his name. Don't worry about it. We in the back with it. But my jeweler always held me down. I knew my jeweler since 2012. My jeweler would tell you, I got a piece of jewelry made. He'd tell you I came in there in 2012 to get it before I went to jail. And I remembered him when I got out, so I went back to him. That's how long I've been knowing. I knew him before I even caught this case.
And
So
he's Jewish?
Yes, he's Jewish.
Jordan wins his 6th ring.
Like, my landlord's Jewish, so I'm not racist. Like, come on.
Of course he's Jewish.
The championship. Milwaukee
Right,
raises the trophy.
Your jeweler. You dig?
Right. If he would have said he was anything other than Jewish, then your character ain't real. The
Right.
projection that goes in with our community.
All right, come
That's
on.
why
like-
he's bragging. You know how
Yeah,
many
but-
dumb
but
broads
even
that want to
that-
talk?
But
Bro.
Watcher, even that's anti-Semitic. You said jeweler.
Facts. Right. You know the connotation because all the jewels
Yes.
are owned by all the fucking Jewish people who stole all the diamond mines and the De Beers and all those people over there in Africa. That's the connotation, the long connotation
right,
that
right,
most people have when they hear that.
Yes.
But the dumb generation now, like I have people that come up to me or pull up to the whip and shit, or I'll get out and try to talk, and then they feel like, I hate to do this, but they own a different economic class, but to try to level themselves up or level me down, they start asking those type of questions. So who's your jeweler?
Right.
As if I have no value, or it's just funny because I know why they're setting it up. I'm like, nigga, you caught the bus, you ain't got no jewelry on. You see me with a wedding ring and a chain and the whip, I hop out and you want to talk money to me. I don't want to talk money to niggas who got more money than me or equal money. I'm not a money talking nigga, but people think that that's cool. This is my jeweler, or these jeans cost this much, or I'm going to wear this $1,500 hat so many times and every single time until they realize it's a $1,500 hat. You know what I mean? That's why I'll be laughing at Polite. Like a lot of the shit he's wearing, he's trying to front, but a lot of people don't even know what the fuck it is. And the people who do know what it is, it's like, all right, like the Volt, the green, what was he wearing? That green shit he was wearing with the tights. You know the video you put up? Yeah. Those shoes, those Louis Vuitton shoes actually look the best in white and cream. Why he got it in those colors, I have no fucking idea. But I have those shoes. And I heard you saying something. I was hoping somebody don't say that them shoes were ugly. I'm like, no, it's the color scheme. Like I can share my camera right now and show you them fucking shoes. They look dope, but who the fuck would go into a store and spend that amount of money on something that loud and ugly? It's just you're trying to show you have money. It makes no sense.
Right.
It's tacky as fuck, but that's where we're at. So the fact that you have to go on a black podcast where around your people and big yourself up by trying to shit on everybody you know and say your jeweler is your man, you're saying a lot with that. It's a dog whistle, and those people who are in the know are hearing it. All the people who you make business with, the lawyers and jewelers, all that type of shit, like, oh, he's one of our boys. Well, he don't realize you lose respect for them when you dissing your own, because they know the code is not to diss your own. So they're gonna smile with you, but they don't respect you like that because they would never diss their own for you. But when you come around them, it's like, yeah, my jeweler had to let me know my man was slipping in. My jeweler, I've known him for 12. He's like, damn, bro, you know what you're saying, but I don't think he hear how he comes across to those who know.
Right.
The ignorant people are like, yeah, that's right. I got to get me a jeweler. That's all they heard. This nigga got a jeweler. He getting jewelry made. That's all they heard.
Yeah.
But he's trying to let the white people know y'all can fuck with me. Fill my coffers. Subscribe to my shit. I fucks with y'all.
Right. And look. Nah, that's a fact. That's hint, wink. Now look, you reminded me. You said Louis. You remind me to. I don't know why I ain't do it yet. Go to Newark. Buy a fake Louis belt. I've been trying to do this for. I've been meaning to do this for the longest. Buy a fake Louis belt. Compare and contrast. You know, polite comparative studies. Right. I'm gonna do a comparative study with that in my belt. If that thing could pass, bro, I'm gonna buy some fake Louis belt. I'm telling you right now. If that thing looked like my belt, I'm doing it. I'm sorry. I'm doing it because I'm not buying I'm not buying another Louis, but that shit expensive as hell and it's cheap quality. I'm like, I'm good. I gotta get the bootleg one if it looks official. The Gucci belt, it depends what buckle you're looking at. I highly doubt you can get a bootleg good Gucci belt because that buckle heavy as hell, man. And I think anybody just off the Belco weight can't sell that shit for too cheap. All right. Yeah, so I might be bootleg this summer. All right, so let me press play.
I said to say I'm not anti-Semitic. I call him right now and talk to him regularly.
There you go.
That's my.
He's not anti-Semitic because he has one Jewish friend. Yeah, and this clown right here, this obese guy right here, did not point that out. Like, yo, nah, bro, that's the one black friend. I ain't racist. Like, because I think Farrell would have probably laughed it off, and he would have had to prove it a different way. But that was also a racist statement. I got the one Jewish friend, so I'm not racist.
Jewish. Okay. Back to him. That's how long I've been knowing. I know him before I even caught this case.
And
So-
he's
Now
Jewish?
look, have young Farrell call him on speakerphone and let me talk to him about you, and be like, do you have a problem with young Farrell challenging your Jewish history? You dig? That'll be a different conversation. He gonna like, yeah, it's disrespectful.
Yes, he's Jewish.
Okay.
So I said to say I'm not anti-Semitic. I call him right now and talk to him regular. That's my jeweler. And depending on who you is, we might, you know what I'm saying? But I said to say this.
Now I don't know what he's saying.
They said they started labeling me anti-Semitic.
Yo,
what was he saying?
Okay, he mumbled it, but he was
Like
trying to
he was
say,
gonna let his jeweler use the N-word. That's what it came across. Maybe I misinterpreted it.
nah. But he was saying that he'll ride for his Jewish friend ride for him if it comes down.
Oh, okay. Same ignorance. So
yo,
now this.
Yeah. No. Sorry.
So I'm.
No, I was just saying the logic is I spend money with this dude, so he gonna ride with me.
Right.
Okay, but if I
you're
then I'm
enriching
gonna ride
him.
for him.
Right. You're enriching
Okay.
him. He ain't rich. He's not enriching you at all. But you're enriching him. But that's your man. He like, yeah, well, I'll keep look. One of y'all put money in my pocket often to be my friend. I'll ride with you too.
Fact. Nope. Unbiased. If you throwing money my way and I ain't gotta ride with you, why am I riding with you?
Right. Exactly.
You come to my store and buy shit, that don't make me your friend. That makes you
Right.
my customer. You can
Right.
tell other people that I'm your friend to build up your
Right.
fucking credibility. But Pharaoh don't understand. Him trying to link himself to the jeweler is only helping him. It doesn't help the jeweler. The jeweler's like, you work with that nigga? Like, nah, I just sell him some
Yeah.
bootleg shit.
Right, exactly. Like you ain't getting invited to nothing that Jewish guy does.
Facts. Just like I think somebody put in the chat about, like, he's just so unaware. Like, he had the chance to speak at CPAC. That's that Conservative Political Action Coalition, whatever. It's just like the Republicans. When they coalesce all their money together and they decide what candidate they want to back on, whether it's a senator, governor, president, all that type of stuff, they bring them all together. And he was slated to actually speak on one of those type of platforms and shit, but he just kept fucking up.
Right. I mean, while I was watching this, wild and reckless. Jews, they animals. White people are all the crazy talking.
I'm on USA Today, CNN. Now the thing is,
you were lit at that time.
Yeah, but there's a song called "You Get the Bag and Fumble It." I get the bag and flip it and tell it.
Man,
you got the bag and fumbled it. Yeah, that's what happened. Young Pharaoh got the bag and fumbled it. Had I got that bag, I would have flipped it and tumbled it.
But real talk, even if him and Seti would have lost that debate, they would have done so much more for their careers and their financial gains.
Yeah.
They just fucking clowns.
You know, first of all, they can't lose because all they got to do is like, man, the hell that, you know, y'all just white boy kissing, and they'll win just off that.
Facts.
Y'all just kissing white ass, and they will win just off that. They could go straight personal attacks, and they're gonna win.
Yeah, because all their audience was coming to see that.
I should have a million.
Right, the rah-rah. That's what the average. By the way, I muted Indigenous. Like, he thinks he gets to come on here or anywhere and that's why nobody allows him on their show. Like Garfield, like, he complains to everybody. He swear we're all muting him, canceling him. It's like, dude, you hop on the show, you're old as hell, and you don't think you got to stop when they say stop. Like, you're calling in to add in on something. You got a unique opinion, unique connection of dots. So we want to slow, as you say, slow walk you. You said a bunch of things, and I know you by now for a couple of years. I don't want to do the long talk, rant, and you go crazy. I'm getting tired of that. We're going to stop you because we're trying to talk seriously, and you are contributing. So I'm going to stop you. We're going to go into these names. He listed corporations. All right. Everybody involved in corporation, third, quarter, all of them, nobody, one person. That's what I even said, the 1%. Like, I try to give them a way out. Like, all right, you talking about the 1%, you know, just so he could go with something. But no, he wants to name, you know, corporations and then name names. And of course, we're going to be like, all right, well, what evidence do you got that Bill Gates is tied to this stuff? See, because like most people like him know it's going to go that route. I got friends that are disingenuous like him, and they'll go that route and they don't want to be stopped. When I go to get a haircut Saturdays with DJ Focus brothers, older brother, some people in there, sometimes his brother do the same thing. They'll make a claim, you challenge it in front of people, and they can't back it. They'll go to a preaching mode, a rant, and that's it. So yeah, look, I mean, it's funny sometimes. That's why I just get off. Like, when he want to do that, all right, let me go on mute, and I let everybody laugh at him. But sometimes I want to be a part of the show, and I don't feel like dealing with the foolishness. You know, but I don't mind. But he got to understand, like, dude, you got to go on mute sometimes because you're ranting. That's why I said, bro, is it a monologue or dialogue? You're talking fast and you're saying a lot, and it's not connecting the way you think it is. You sound like polite. Yeah, man, I want to go to African historian studies. What do you say? And I want to do African linguist comparative studies. You start saying a whole bunch of shit. It's like, polite. I want to talk about the first thing you named, the African historian. Like, let's talk about that. Like, when did you become good at that? Before we talk about comparative language, that stuff. Like, how'd you get good at the first one? But polite is allowed to say 10 things that you don't believe in one, breath. It's like, dude, I don't believe none of the things you just said. But you said 10, and I'll get lucky to be able to challenge one. So just say one, let's deal with that, slow down. But I'm telling you, I know from personal to online, they don't like to slow down. Which I always say, okay, let's slow it down. They hate that. They want to be able to just rant off, say a whole bunch of stuff and then hop off or go on mute. All right.
Facts.
Followers on Twitter on General Otten right now.
When I seen Robert Steele like shouted you out, I'm like, bro, Robert Steele, he never shouted out no nigga, man. A CIA, come on, bro, it's Robert Steele. Now, wait, hold up, now Now, did the Robert Steele cosign happen before or after CPAC?
I think before. I got to go look at the dates. I got everything. I'll go look at the dates, but it might have been before. But good question. Now, long story short, boom, this what happened. Now, they say I'm anti-Semitic. Now, obviously, I'm not anti-Semitic because not only do I have a Jewish gentleman that I would consider not even just like a friend, but more so like a father figure. Because
again, one Jewish person, and he's able to say a whole bunch of anti-Semitic things, and he's not anti-Semitic because that one Jewish person. Are y'all telling me that's different than a white man saying I got a black, or a white woman saying I got a black friend? One black friend, I can't be racist, or a black girlfriend, black boyfriend? Like, stop it.
I'll call my jeweler and ask him for some advice. You know what I'm saying? Before I call you know what I mean? So it's like, I really don't know how to categorize him. But
So he's saying he was basically trying to say, I'll call my jeweler to ask for like life advice before I call a nigga. That's what he's saying just now. But that's the whole, yeah, I mean, like that's the New York feeling, the New Jersey, New York. Yeah, I'll call my jeweler before I, I mean, like that's what that, that's like the opposite of the gift of gabble, or I forgot what I call it, but the gift of
rah-rah.
Yeah, that's what that is. Hey, these mosquitoes fast, man. God damn.
it's like clearly I'm doing having respectful dialogues with Jews. I did another one with a Jewish girl that's in my interview section, and then I did the debate with the rabbi you seen. So by the time they said I was anti-Semitic, I'm like, how the fuck is I'm anti-Semitic? I didn't already had humble experiences with the Jewish community.
Yeah, I can go to if I do a Google search right now, him to my Jewish people, I could find like he's so reckless and wild. I can go to any video he spoke on Jews. I guarantee you, it's disrespectful. I guarantee you, it's disrespectful. Any video he spoke on Jewish people, I guarantee you, disrespectful and anti-Semitic. I guarantee you. That's how they could any, mini, miny, mo his ass and go to any video. Damn mosquito, fast as hell.
And me saying that I'm willing to debate a topic does not make me anti-Semitic. So now, peep game, bow. Now from that point on, right? From that point on.
Watcher, quick question. If a white guy said, let's say Jordan Peterson, said he wanted to debate anybody black that Africa has ever contributed to the world, right? Wouldn't the topic make him at least a racist suspect?
Yeah, he has a bigoted point of view.
Right.
Wow.
You don't even understand that. Like, dude, that topic, the Haskell topic, women ain't do shit, men did everything. You dig? That's already like you're already gonna be tagged going in.
Yeah, he just poisoned the well.
Somewhere within that 3-4 hour span, they disinvite me. Boom. Now when they disinvite me, they just go on a smear campaign in my name. You feel what I'm saying? They just.
What tweet did they find though?
The one that I said, I don't believe in the validity of Judaism, and I'm willing to bet $50,000 on myself in the debate.
Wait, so break that down. What do you mean when you say you don't believe in the validity of Judaism?
Exactly what it sounds like. And that's no disrespect to it.
See?
I don't believe.
See? So they're not Jewish people, they're regular white people, I guess, and their whole history is a lie. You dig? That's where you're going.
In it. For one, right? It's no way you could. Okay, I'm gonna just hit him with it. Listen, I got some shit in the cut.
Don't mention words. Talk your shit, man.
I'm gonna just hit him with a dagger I already threw. But I got shit in the cut I ain't brought out. If a Jew ever want to step up and debate, I got shit in the cut I ain't never brought out. I in debate league is waiting on him. But I said to say this. One of the points I always make is this. Right? How did they build? How was the Jews? Okay, I'm gonna bring up something. I'm gonna bring up a point right now.
Wait, before he does, this is very important. I ate my favorite soup is New England. No, I'm sorry, it's Manhattan clam chowder, and I had I said, okay, let me use the Ritz crackers, like the Watcher. No man be talking about. No, you said saltine, but no man. So I did the Ritz. I crumbled them up. It was actually good, but for backup, the Watcher, I still threw my saltine crackers in there. You dig? So. I ain't all the way trust the Ritz like that. It was good, but you gotta do the saltine. All right, let's press play. That's a little commercial break.
God told Moses to tell the Pharaoh to let my people go. That's what they say, right?
Yeah.
But when the Jews came into Egypt, they lied to the Pharaoh. I'm the Pharaoh. They lied to the Pharaoh and told the Pharaoh that they were stockholders and that they had jobs and they needed to borrow the land. But they really was nomads, and nomads is a homeless people. So you lied your way into somewhere.
All right, so you see his angle. So he wants to. So, dude, then just say you want to debate like religious type Bible believing Jews about your case. You dig? But still, the title again, you gotta be a little softer. You gotta be a little softer. Yeah, but so I guess say from the Bible, like from the Bible, are you guys really Jews? Something like that. I don't know, but it's still gonna be a problem because it's controversial. But there's a better way to do that.
You enslaved, nigga. You lied.
Because he keep going to the Bible to make his greatest points.
Get up in here. It's like if we in a club and Shorty's 17 and she got an ID that says she's 21 and her parents come, bitch, don't you say nobody in here holding you hostage? Because we didn't even know you wasn't 21.
A Jewish historian should say, so if they're gonna take that debate topic, it should be more so, if not the Jews, then who? Right? So it should give him responsibility also to prove who are the Jews then. You dig? If not us, then who? And let them come up with some crazy Alex Jones type information.
You feel me? So it's like, nigga, y'all snuck into Egypt. You snuck in there. So you was never a slave. You said you had a business and you wanted to borrow land to conduct that business on. So for one, at what point in time was you a slave? Nigga, you asked to come up into Egypt. Egypt didn't ask you to come up in there. Now that's for point one. Point two is this. The temple of Ramesses, because they say the Pharaoh Ramesses made them build, those structures.
Yeah.
For one, y'all don't have no shit like that in Egypt. You still don't have no shit like that in Egypt to this day. For two, Jean Champollion in 1822 said he allegedly didn't decipher the Egyptian hieroglyphics until 1822. So the word Ramesses is in the 1611 Bible, which is written by King James.
Now, keep in mind, you need to understand his mentality, his psyche. Young Pharaoh believes that he's the only one to connect these dots that he's connecting. Champollion, 1822, he believes this is an original argument. Why would I say that? Because the watcher, he can easily just Google that argument already and find out the Jewish response to that, right? So this is something that he put together that he believes that this is, I'm smart. I was able to put something together that nobody ever thought of. I want to debate the Jews.
How the fuck did you get that word 211 years before it was discovered? You lying. You didn't even know nobody named Ramesses according to you until 1822. So how the fuck you wrote that in the book in 1611? So to me, I feel like the Jews created a story, and then the printing press didn't come out to the 15th century, which is the end of the 1400s. So I feel like they created the story and then they backdated it. It never really happened. And then bringing it back to the Temple of Ramesses is like, yo, how did the Jews enslave you to build something that was already there? Because according to over 250 geologists, due to weather damage and water damage, because millions of gallons of water was pumped out of the joint, out of the basements of them. Because to be honest with y'all, I know a lot of people don't like Hitler, and I ain't instigating no shit. You feel me? Mm-hmm. I know a lot of people don't like Hitler, but motherfuckers ain't started getting out of getting into Egypt till Hitler went over there. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's history. You feel me? And if you go to one of the pillars in Egypt, I think it's at the Temple of Luxor. One of them, at the top, say Champollion, because it was buried so high up in the sand. You can go to my university and go watch my lecture. It was buried like 40, 50 feet in the fucking Sphinx was up to its necks. So if the Germans and the Europeans did,
this dude, Young Pharaoh, had 500,000 YouTube subscribers. This dude, talking about fumbling the bag, God body, he had 500,000 YouTube subscribers. And they are not from the comms community. He got that after the comms community, okay?
Didn't get into fucking...
He didn't get that, but this bullshit right here you talking, that ain't how he got the subscribers. So in Shark Tank, they always say, okay, if you're selling apples, oranges, and pears, and you're trying to get investment from one of the sharks, they want to know, well, how much in sales do you get from oranges, apples, and pears? Let's say if the apples is like 1.5 million, and the pears is 30,000, and the oranges is like 80,000. They're gonna all say, okay, listen, focus on the apples. Okay, stop this pear shit, and focus on the apples. If you drop the pears and oranges, we could probably get that 1.5 to 6.5. So, young Pharaoh, if you got your viewership from largely speaking to like conspiracy theories, shit like stuff like that, stick with that. You didn't get it by talking about Jewish people. That was your conscious community, experience. So therefore, he fumbled the bag. 500,000 subscribers, crazy.
To Egypt,
the dude was on his way to get a check mark. You dig? A verification mark. Yeah, you'd have bragging rights forever. Like, yo, man, y'all can't see me. That's crazy.
Until like 1940, when you Indiana Jones type shit, how the fuck was you deciphering some shit in 1611 or 1822? You lying. And Champollion, the one who said he deciphered it, he wrote his name at the top of the shit when it was buried. So I said to say this, that proves there was weathering there. So if you look at the west side of the Great Pyramid, it's corroded from the sand blowing from the south. That's weather damage. Now, if you calculate that weather damage along with the water damage in the basement of it, where millions of gallons of water was pumped out, right? Shout out Stephen Miller. Then you know that due to Egypt only getting an inch of rain every year, it would have took over 50,000 years for this much damage to be done. You say this shit happened 3,000 years ago. It didn't happen.
And by the way, I'm an outside person. Like, I love, talking in outside, gazebo, deck, whatever. Like, that's what I like. I hate mosquitoes, but that's the type of guy I am. The house stuff, I get like depressed. I don't know if y'all can relate to that, but the house inside the house or any really building, but normally a house above all, it brings upon some type of depressive state of mind. Like, I just don't, I'd be lazy. I want to do shit. I just want to sit down all day. So I'm like a get out type person. What about you, Watcher?
The same. I gotta make it moving. I can't be sitting up anywhere. I mean, I enjoy laying around in the house and shit, but I do gotta hit a corner every now and then.
All right, let's go.
Because the building is older than the story. Y'all wrote on this wall. You wrote on this wall.
Yeah.
I cannot come in this motherfucker right now and say, hey, I built this wall.
Of course not.
Because you already wrote on it. You already wrote on it.
Yo, what is this voice change shit, yo? That'd be, yo, what is that? Hey, yo, but this is another thing, though. 500,000 subscribers, as dummy as he is. What does that say about the American public? $500,000 to hear some dumb, stupid shit like this. Where did mosquito go?
Because the building is older than the story. Y'all wrote on this wall. You wrote on this wall.
Yeah.
I cannot come in this motherfucker right now and say, hey, I built this
wall.
wall.
Of course not.
Because you already wrote on it. You already wrote on it. So if the writing on the wall is older than the story of the motherfucker who's saying they built the wall, why would I believe you? Why would I believe you? So how was you enslaved by the Pharaoh Ramesses and forced to build the Temple of Ramesses when it was already there?
Yo, listen, there's one thing.
It ain't about being around people, Ms. Amber. I'm talking about, because you can be by yourself. I'm saying, if you had a choice between be by yourself or the people you want to be around, like your controlled environment, would you rather be in the house or outside? It could be your backyard, patio, front porch, gazebo, whatever. But it got to be your controlled environment. Would you rather have it inside the home or outside the home? During the weather, not in some other building, outside.
Thing about Pharaoh, yo, is whatever Pharaoh says, my man got 20 books of research.
Yeah.
You feel me? Now, also, too, yo.
Books of research? Sure.
I see you said some shit like on the George Floyd. Now, you said the George Floyd then the riots that came afterwards was a psychological operation for a new world order.
Trayvon Martin was too.
Speak on it.
You want me to start with Trayvon?
Yes.
Black people, I'm telling y'all, I don't want to. I just read books and talk to people. And sometimes you got to talk to white people because they know what the fuck they be talking about. Okay. I had this. Listen, like I said, I don't know what my baby mom's gonna say, but she'll tell you if she was paying attention. I had this shit for years. I ain't never even. It's so much shit I got. I don't even say nothing. You know what I'm saying? But Trayvon Martin was a hoax, and shorty that got on the stand, and I got this straight from the man that did a documentary
Wait, hold
on
up.
it.
Trayvon Martin was a hoax?
It was a hoax, and it was used to spawn. Listen to me. Look at the correlation.
Is Trayvon dead or no?
Listen. Look at the correlation.
Uh-huh.
I was falsely crucified.
Yeah.
As a anti-Semitic by George Soros, who really is a Jew, a Hungarian Jew.
Back to the Jews.
Listen.
Now, peep game. His organization that wrote the article on me, America Media Lives Matters, I had already did my last lecture I did in D.C. before I just got drugged was called
He said drug. I believe he's saying dragged through the media, like slandered and canceled.
Genius, a
We're
discovery
talking
of
about drugs. Although he will be doing drugs in a second.
democratic treason.
Yeah.
And I broke down in there how the Jews were behind a lot of the American media outlets. It wasn't even white people. So you would look at some shit like America Media Matters and be like, oh, white people got Young Pharaoh up there as anti-Semitic. Adam right there. He ain't write that shit. You feel me? So it's like, it's going to connect because Black Lives Matter is funded by George Soros as well. The same media outlet that lied on me. Now I said to say this, Trayvon Martin was a hoax that was used to give birth to Black Lives Matter. You feel me?
So he's like, going with the Rosa Parks, I guess, conspiracy theory.
We know niggas in the country is gonna lose their minds as long as you say something racist. Let's just be honest. All you gotta do is get on the news and say a black man, a black woman, and niggas gonna go crazy. So it's been
his viewpoint on how crazy black folks are. Look at that mosquito. I got his
ass. Now, Trayvon Martin was a psyop. Even shorty that got on the stand, that wasn't even his real girl. So her whole statement was uncredible. You feel me? Completely
So you hearing it? He's saying the whole thing was, I guess, put together.
incredible. Now, coming back to George Floyd, the George Floyd psyop.
Oh wait, sorry. So when you
What's
say
that
it's a
called
hoax,
when you want to control the minds of the people? Like he's going with that conspiracy theory.
are you saying like and he never died, or are you saying
No, he died.
Yeah.
But I don't want to get into it too much.
Wait, if he died, they could get a random black girl to testify with the threat of perjury to lie and say that was her friend and she was, you know what I mean? Like, come on, dude. That's why he ain't want to go into it. So somebody died, and not just a good somebody off the street say, yo, go with this lie on the stand before the world. This highly controversial case that the world, that definitely the nation is looking at. You're gonna lie on there about how you were close friends with him. Sure.
There, but I just want to say this. I'm not gonna say he was sacrificed. I'm not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna disrespect his family like that.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna tell you what I believe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I don't know. Like maybe I know his father was a Mason. No disrespect. I don't get into that shit.
He goes to the masonry. The Masons are bad people. They're evil.
I don't get into it, bro.
Well, hold on. His father was a Mason?
Yeah, his father was a Mason.
Yo, I seen them pictures too.
And the black dude on the left, just as stupid. He was a Mason? Oh yeah. So yeah, his father was definitely in on it. Because Masons are evil and they're trying to control the world.
But I don't get into it. I'm just like, I don't get into it because it's too much spooky shit.
Got you.
But I'm not gonna say
too much spooky.
Father sacrifice. But what I will say is this is what I believe I seen.
Got you.
I feel like George Zimmerman was one of them niggas who was policing his community, but he was doing too much and he was scared. And he did the same shit that the police do. Shoot you when they scared.
Twice, yeah.
And it's like, okay, nigga, we know you scared. You know what I'm saying? But you can't just be shooting motherfuckers because you afraid. If you afraid, don't do the goddamn job.
Here, right? So you're saying, you know, like for example, like these deaths like George Floyd and Trayvon Martin is being used and politicized to control black folks and keep us in place.
To control everybody. Control. It's a wall, bruh. It's a wall, bruh. It's like jail. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, right, they got jails. I said, I didn't been in Max's, bro, since I was 16, bro. I'm just now coming out of my PTSD, bro. Just now. And I'm 28. Got fucking trauma from 16. Nigga, it's jails where you won't even never see me, nigga. We'd be in the same jail, nigga. You would never see me. They got Maxes where, nigga, you ain't getting no kite to me. You don't know what they doing to me on the other side. So that's how politics is. You know what I'm saying?
No, ma'am, it's not it's not the disrespecting the families while disrespecting the family.
I'm gonna go over here and tell you.
Yeah, that's crazy.
One thing, I'm gonna go over here and tell you another thing, and then this is the wall. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, boom, Trayvon Martin death was used to spawn Black Lives Matter. Exactly.
Always incomplete answers. It sounds like an indigenous black man. Always, but Tim's got on, he spoke about indigenous on point. Spot on. You say a bunch of random things, never go into them deeply, and it's just true because you said it. And when you hold them to it, the rant comes afterwards.
And then the founders of that was raised by a Jew.
Yo, why do you think George Soros has such an investment in Black Lives Matter? Like, why do you think it's so important to him?
Well, it's a Trojan horse. You know that story about the Greeks, how they brought the Greeks and the Spartans and all that, Trojan horse and all that?
Yes, sir.
It's a Trojan horse. It's a Trojan horse. It's to make you feel like Black Lives Matter, yeah, but it's really to sneak LGBTQ in like they did. I've been said this shit. And it's like, if you look at LGBTQ, right? No disrespect. We know that was started by a pedophile.
Okay, so he thinks by saying no disrespect, then there's no disrespect in his answers.
Who started NAMBLA started that? National Association for Man-Boy Love.
Yeah.
So it's like the LGBTQ and all of that shit is being funded by George Soros, but all that's pedophile shit. And then it's like the founders of Black Lives Matter is advocating for trannies.
Man,
they not. Go ahead.
Yo, listen. So speak of the pedophile shit, because you've been
the founder of Black Lives Matter is advocating for trannies. Hold on, let this helicopter go. God damn, man, the background noise is crazy. Oh God, a helicopter, like really? Before that, it was those hood piece of crap cars, 94 Hondas with loud engines.
Avid, man.
Is that's pedophile shit. And then it's like the founders of Black Lives Matter is advocating for trans.
Man,
they're not. Go ahead.
Yo, listen. So speak of the pedophile shit, because you've been an avid advocate, right? For like Wayfair shit and Epstein and Hillary Clinton. That shit is all tied in. So speak on that. So one, do you really believe that Wayfair was involved with sex trafficking kids?
Well, I have to go off of what I see. Yeah, I do. I do believe that.
The story
Whenever
stuff,
George Soros' name is attached to something, I can't fuck. I don't put it past him. Any man that would fund, why would you support and advocate? Why would you advocate and support sexual anything on kids? You know what I'm saying? Like, I got kids and I do what I do when my kids ain't around, but when my kids is around, I don't act like that in front of my kids. Let alone telling my son or my daughter to be sexually active, let alone telling them to be the other opposite sex. So we still got layers of shit. So I'm like, we know you doing that. We know that you're pushing sexuality on kids out the gate. We know you doing that. For two, you rich. You know what I'm saying? And no disrespect, but what the fuck do old, rich, creepy ass people do? That's what y'all do. You not attractive. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like you can go in the club and bag a bitch off how you look. So what is you fucking on? You know what I'm saying?
Now look where he turns to an 18-year-old. Like, this is 18-year-old logic right here.
And then for three, it's a human trafficking is $1 billion industry.
Hey, yo, what does he think the owner of the Clippers was doing with that black woman that exposed him? Now, what you talking about, bro? He's old, like you're saying, and he was dealing with her.
Gotta realize is, how do you think the game is played? It's played with money and transporting. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, yo,
the transporter, the movie.
You think it's like you think somebody is gonna bring a fucking kid to your house with a bag over their head and be like, here's the girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't fucking Hollywood. This ain't the movie. Like, no, they're gonna do it. The criminal's gonna do it the smartest way they could do it. If a nigga will put some drugs in a goddamn couch and ship you the couch, you think a nigga won't put a kid in the couch?
Yo, that's very interesting too, because even if you know, like there's been a bunch of theories, right? Even with like the Pizzagate thing, right? Now, like, okay, so with these theories though, right? So first off, like, I haven't seen like too much to really like confirm that that the Wayfair or like Pizzagate really existed, right? But when I see that somebody actually brought a rifle to like the pizza shop,
yeah,
I say, yo, people really believe this. Now, do you believe that Pizzagate was a thing, or was that
All
real?
right, so
Or
stop
real?
right there before we go down that rabbit hole. A couple commercial breaks. I found this funny. So I'm gonna play just small 30, 40 seconds of each predator pedophile video. Just about 30 to 40 or a minute, but not the whole thing guaranteed. This guy right here is pretty good. Actually, he's the best one I've seen. This black guy. Like he's kind of like Chris Hansen a little bit. He's kind of funny too. So I think, this black dude right here does the best. So he's going to an ice cream shop, right? The owner's a pedophile. He was talking to a young, he was talking to what he thought was a underage boy. I guess he was an app Grindr. They love that Grindr app. So he's about to go in and order some ice cream, but look what his order is. This is hilarious.
Yeah, I was gonna go with the Predator peanut butter cup.
The what?
The Predator peanut butter cup.
The Predator peanut butter cup. This dude is hilarious, yo.
Yeah, I was gonna go with the Predator peanut butter cup.
The what?
The Predator peanut butter cup.
I don't know what that is.
You don't have the. Oh.
Art class.
Oh well, this is your picture, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you sent that to a boy that told you he was 14, that you were talking to on the Grindr app.
Where that Grindr?
Oh, that's.
Yeah. So I wanted to talk to you a little bit about that. So you were trying to get him to meet up with you, and you invited him to the this store, the ice cream shop.
Well, I knew I didn't think it'd come.
You what?
I didn't think it would come down here.
Oh well, that's because there's not an actual 14-year-old boy, but you thought you were talking to one, so that's what we came here to talk to you about. We're just wondering why you thought it was okay to have a sexually charged conversation on the phone with a 14-year-old boy and then try to meet up with him after.
No, I had no intention of. In fact, I wasn't even going to be here.
Oh, but you're here now. So.
I know, because I'm working.
Yeah, and you told him you were going to be here.
All right.
And
look at this other introduction. This is equally funny. Yeah, this is on my free time. This is funny. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, I watch, you can't even, like when you think, so I'm watching this right now, this is new, right? This is my new little interest. But before you know it, it'll be something else probably Sunday. And I will binge watch that. That's how, you get kind of well-rounded in different things. Look at this one.
How you doing? So you're looking for the Predator pedals for the bicycles?
What's that?
Looking for the Predator pedals for the bicycles?
Looking for the Predator pedals for the bicycle. No.
Well, what are you doing here? Your name's Drew, right?
No, it's not.
What's your name?
Marcus. Look how hungry. He trying to look inside the folder. Look at his eyes. He trying to look inside the folder. What evidence do you got in that folder?
Yes. Okay. Well, this will be your picture here, right?
Yeah, that's my picture. Yeah.
Yeah. And you just sent that to a girl that told you she was 13 a couple hours ago.
No.
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 So this isn't you, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, that's correct.
But you didn't send it.
No.
Well, this will be your Tinder profile, right?
Yeah, but I've been hacked, man.
Oh, you've been.
I heard that a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. So how was it that I knew you were going to be here today?
I don't know.
Sheer coincidence.
Yeah,
The hacker knows he's going, and he updates on the profile. All right. So that's a funny one. Check this one out. Check this out.
Right here. How you doing, sir? Are you looking for the Predator primer, or?
I don't know what you're talking
You know what I'm
about.
talking about? Well, this would be your picture right here, right? 13-year-old girl said you meet in the makeup. I was thinking. That this isn't you right here?
Looks like me. Yes.
It looks like you, but it's not you.
No.
Okay, well, I just want to let you know I'm Ski Dance with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. We do working in conjunction with the police, so this isn't you is what you're
Now,
telling
this is
me.
something I might want to try. I'm telling you right now, this seems like it's kind of fun.
Because my records show that you're here to meet a 13-year-old girl, and there were talks of hanging out in the car and smoking, stuff like that.
13
You never said.
smoke with. All right, here go another funny one.
How you doing? You looking for the 13-year-old Barbies, or no?
You looking for the 13-year-old Barbie?
How you doing? You looking for the 13-year-old Barbies, or no? So I'm with the Predatory Investigation Unit.
Yeah. Yes. No, ma'am. It's gonna be fun, entertaining. Yo, some people like some people in the military, although they got to do some grimy stuff, it's they like their job. Some police officers dangerous. Some construction people, skyscrapers, right? People that work on that. It might be fun to them in a certain way. Boxers think it's fun. I don't think that's fun to be hit. MMA, all this type of stuff. Football player, you dig? So a lot of dangerous things can be seen as fun, and I guess that's how you make light of it. It has to move your adrenaline some way or another. For the predator. All right, so that was funny.
We work with the police.
He said, 13-year-old Barbie.
How's it going, Aaron? You here to play some Predator putt-putt golf, or what are you here for?
Huh?
What are you here for?
I'm here to play golf, yeah, but not Predator from golf. No.
Oh, were you here to play with someone, or?
I don't know who she is.
Yeah, who was it you're supposed to be meeting here today?
Her name's Rebecca.
Name's Rebecca. I just want to let you know, Darren, I'm with the Predatory Investigation Unit. My name's Skeet Hansen. We do work in conjunction with the police now. I just want to have.
All right, let's see if I got any more. Oh, yeah, I got another one. The introduction is funny.
Hold on.
Okay, so now this is where it's going to change a little bit, right? I tell you that there's no people on the planet that I know of, that you know of, possibly, that have less tolerance than Black men, not even Black women, for people that are actual pedophiles or even suspected pedophiles. There's nobody on planet Earth that you guys know of that has less tolerance for pedophiles or suspected pedophiles as Black men. Case in point, this white boy, whoever he is, he called a woman, right? Because he's trying to get his age. So she's going to tell the guy's real age, and then she's going to lie and cover for him when she knows that he's a pedophile, which he came there to do. Watch this.
Ma'am, no,
Hold on.
Ma'am, no, he's here to meet a 13-year-old girl for sex, presumably.
No.
He is. That's what he's here for.
And you heard her? She said no. She don't know anything about it, but she's saying no. Probably his sister.
And we're just warning, because he seemed to flip his age around quite a bit here. How old is he actually?
Now she clearly heard the question. How old? He seems to flip his age. How old is he actually?
He's
quite a bit here. How old is he actually? We're just warning, because he seemed to flip his age around quite a bit here. How old is he actually?
He's 22.
Now
he's 22.
Now she said he's 22 because she later tried to lie and say, "Oh, I thought you asked me." She said he's 22. Okay, covering for a pedophile. Listen one more time.
Really, to flip his age around quite a bit. And we're just warning, because he seemed to flip his age around quite a bit here. How old is he actually?
He's 22.
He's 22.
He's 22. So you're not 16.
No, I am 16.
You're 60. Why is she saying 22? Ma'am, you do speak English, correct? You understand what I'm saying to you? He's 22, not 16.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that.
You what? You heard what?
I didn't hear that correctly.
Oh, you did say that he's 22 years old, right?
No, 16. I'm so sorry.
Oh, he's 16.
I thought you were asking asking my age.
Oh no.
Now look at this. Look what she said.
No, 16. I'm so sorry.
Oh, he's 16.
I
Well,
thought
why-
you were asking my age.
Oh no.
I thought you were asking my age. I told you nobody has less tolerance for pedophiles or suspected pedophiles than black men, specifically. Okay, she sat there and said, "Oh, I thought you were asking my age." This guy's not 16. He drove there. He got and he got the face mask on to hide his mustache and everything.
No, his age. So he's 16. You're saying he's 16.
Yes, I can literally prove it to you. I have my ID in my car.
Okay, if that's what you got to do to prove it.
Yes.
So he clearly said, if you are actually 16 and you come to meet a 13-year-old, there's nothing criminal about that. So just, call your mom or somebody and go about your way. Because then that would mean they're both, and check this out, check out the coincidence. So if he's actually 16, which he's not, but let's go with that little fantasy. If he's actually 16, that means that they were both on Tinder lying about being an adult. If you're a 16-year-old and you are on there to meet adults because you think you're grown and you're underage, why would you be trying to meet a 13-year-old? Like, you're trying to escape your peers and people a little below you. You're trying to meet adults. Why would a 13-year-old interest you if you're on Tinder lying about your age to meet adults?
So I guess we can get going to your car then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Nah, a lot of them offend. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, a lot of them do offend. I mean, this become a man thing. But the tolerance is also just as guilty as the offender. If you can tolerate it and you cover for it, you ignore it blatantly. She blatantly ignored it. I mean, that you can't even deny that. She lied. She actually did worse than blatantly ignore it. She lied for the guy and said he was 16 after saying his real age. When she realized he was in trouble for it, now she want to cover for him. A pedophile that she probably have around her kids, around other people's kids, and she knows that he's being accused of this, and she won't tell nobody in the family, anybody he's affiliated with kids. She won't tell anybody. She'll let him roam around these people, knowing the secret. All right, let's get out of there. And that's what I mean by tolerance. Oh, this one is funny. The drive-through.
Can't rate this stuff.
Nah. Nobody calls out their pedophile. Nobody calls out their pedophiles more than black men. I know. This is the fantasy. What time is it? 6:30. It's close to fantasy time.
Hey, how you doing? It's James, right?
No.
No? Oh, okay. Well, do you guys have the Predator Pico de Gallo? I don't know.
I know, man. You might have a lot of background noise, like myself. I never said she was black. I said they were white. I said they were white. They look like they were white.
Good guy, but what you?
Oh, okay.
All right, so you gotta hear this order right here. This is funny. Let me mute my background noise.
It really doesn't.
You really can't write this.
You can't rate this stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? It's James, right?
No.
No? Oh, okay. Well, do you guys have the Predator Pico de Gallo? I don't know.
We have Pico de Gallo, but what are you talking about?
Predator Pico de Gallo?
What's Predator Pico de Gallo?
I'll show you. This is your picture, right?
All right, so give me a second to pause this because the mosquitoes are getting crazy. They usually get too overwhelming around this time. And instead of one flying around that I got to spray, they're coming like 3, 4, 5 at a time. So give me a chance to pack my stuff up to go inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you sent that to a girl that told you she was 13?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Oh, well, maybe you need a refresher here. It's okay. I have the full chat log here, so it's okay. Like, so you were talking to her on Whisper, and she said right there, she said I'm only 13. Right.
I have not talked to this girl.
You what?
I have not talked to this girl.
You never talked to her ever?
No, I'm not even John. I mean,
Well,
James.
you talked to
John.
her. You're John. Oh, so you changed up the name a little bit when you were talking to her. Okay. But you weren't talking to her, right?
No, I was not.
You weren't. Well, who sent that picture of you with
I
your?
do not know.
Well, who has a picture of you with both your fingers up your nose,
What?
John? Who has a picture of you with both fingers up your
I
nose?
have no idea.
He had him customize a picture and had him put 2 fingers in the nose. Something he knew that there's something he could only send to the decoy.
Yeah, it's not me though.
It's not you. Wait, so this isn't you.
That is me.
It's
but
you.
I didn't talk to this girl.
But you didn't send this.
No.
Well, who got a picture of you with 2 fingers up your nose?
I don't know, but it wasn't me.
Okay. Well, anyway, moving on here.
One second.
Well, I just want to know. And then you ask her how often she masturbates, and that this is coming from you because this is the Kick account you use. It's under a different name, but it's before you said it's James, but you're saying your name's John.
Yeah, my name is John.
It's John, not James. Do you go by John sometimes or James sometimes?
No, I don't. My brother's name is Steven, but that's about it.
That's what you said in the chat too. You said you wanted to throw people off, so you named your Kick account Steven.
All I know is Steven. That's not me.
Gotcha. And just so you know, I am with the Predatorial Investigation Unit.
Yeah.
So I'm just letting you know. We do work in conjunction with the police. We're not police, but we do work with them. So you asked her, when did you start masturbating? What age? She said 12. You said you started when you were 10. You're 22, right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
How old?
24.
You're 24, so you're a little older than what you said here. Okay.
I didn't say any of this.
Well, it goes back to this. How did you? Who got that
really
picture?
Don't know.
So did you send this picture out somewhere?
I don't know. I don't remember taking it.
You don't remember taking this? Were you on drugs, under the influence, or anything like that when you were?
I smoked weed, but I don't.
Is it like clouding your mind a little bit? You think? Do you not remember when you send these kind of pictures
I don't.
and
I'm actually panicking.
have these kind of
remember.
conversations? You say here, before I was looking for sexting, maybe a hookup, and now I think I want that. Well, we have to finish up having this conversation here. You ask her if she watches. Okay. You ask her if she knows what a blow is. Say that right there. You say it's where someone licks and sucks a. Oh, wait, is that something appropriate to say to someone you think is 13?
I don't agree with it, but I don't remember.
So why say it?
I didn't do it. I don't remember.
Well, I mean, you know, the proof is here. I mean, who has?
I agree that the proof
Again,
is
how did we?
I don't remember doing any of that.
You don't remember?
No, I don't even know if this is me.
Okay, you don't know if it's you. Well, I'm pretty sure it is you because who else would have that picture of you with
no idea.
2 fingers up your nose? I think you're.
All right, I'm in the house now. Blue pill, do the crystals. Are there any blue pill? Let's see, catching up. Are you in the swamp? Get those mosquitoes. It's because if you know about mosquitoes, right? Mosquitoes, they nest in bushes. So there's I don't know what this is, like a small factory or something that's on the left of that's like abandoned. Oh shit, really? Oh, okay, can't eat those. Yeah, so it's abandoned, and every so often they'll like cut the grass because they'll get fined, whatever. Like, so I guess they just make the deadline every month to cut the grass and everything. But it's like Raccoon City, and the bush, they got hella bushes over there. So, you know, a lot of those lantern bugs over there and everything. And those bushes, the mosquitoes are going to come in over here, obviously, because this is where the humans are. And that's what's going on. So the mosquito, and it's like, they come in droves.
I think you're telling a bit of a fib right now. You ask her if she's.
So they said that he was holding off to the other cars, but I guess it was slow. I would love to know what restaurant that is.
Before.
I don't.
Okay. It's just not.
Just notice a lot of these guys seem like they're kind of like off. That's not an excuse for everybody, because some people are not off, obviously. but some of them are clearly like a little off, and this guy's one of them. But that's no excuse. But again, these are the people that needs to be monitored the most.
It's not an appropriate conversation.
And he's probably off because he's off his meds.
You ask her if she's ever played with her. You say that right here. Have you ever played with your?
I get that. Please.
All right,
I mean,
anyway, let's get to the defense again. The defense. And when I say black men, I mean heterosexual black men specifically. And you guys could make it what you want in the chat, but tell me a heterosexual black man you ever met that was tolerant at any level of a pedophile, especially a male pedophile. So, you know, we could start with the capping, because we have a lot of men in here, and not only do they have zero tolerance or very little tolerance, they know every male they ever known has zero or little to no tolerance. So we don't got a cap. But anyway, let's go to his manager. Watch this. This was disgusting and sad.
It's John. Okay, well, like I said, we're not police, but we do work in conjunction with them. We expose and confront online predators for trying to meet up and talk to minors, okay? And he sent this picture. He said someone else sent this picture, but I don't know who would have a finger of you with 2 fingers up your nose, okay? And I have more pictures of him as well. The girl tells him right here, I'm only 13. He progresses to have a sexual conversation. He says, you know, how often do you masturbate? Okay. When did you start masturbating? It goes on.
You can't be honest about women before it turns to a woman versus man thing. I mean, look, there's some things. Look, she just said men are one of the offenders. I said, yeah, cool, but we got to stop the cat. Like women are just void of any, responsibilities and accountability to the F things they do. Like, stop it. Like, everybody does F stuff, and people need to be held accountable. And some men are great at things that women are not great in. And some things women are greater than men are not, or greater than men in certain things. That's just what it is. All right. But the cat, you gotta stop it. Now watch this.
Have you had sex before? Do you know what a blow? And this conversation was going on for roughly a week or so with this 13-year-old girl. And then, the parents sent us this and brought it to our concern. And he actually in the conversation told the girl where he worked. So that's how we got the information. So, yeah, sir. If do you ever play with your clit? Yeah. I mean, he talks about a vibrator. So you see what the problem is here. And we have we have more information as well, but we're just bringing it to his attention, letting him know it's not okay, and we want to bring it to your attention. You're his manager.
Yeah, I'm the manager.
Okay. So, I don't know where you want to go from here, but we're just bringing it to your attention. That's all.
Yeah, he was just telling me about it because he said that wasn't him.
He
I'm
said
not
it
really
wasn't
sure
him.
because, me.
Okay. Now he has the evidence of the chat log. Now look what she said. She said, "Well, he said it's not really him. I'm not really sure, ma'am. Everybody has a chat log when you're talking on the phone or an app. The guy's not denying. No, he stops. He's not him. He's showing you the pictures that was sent from that particular profile. Yeah. And he's showing you who it came from. It came from your worker, the guy you're managing. Okay. Watch this.
Me and him don't really talk like that.
Gotcha.
We're coworkers.
So now she just said, we really don't talk like that. We're just coworkers. Listen one more time.
It wasn't him. I'm not really sure because, me and him don't really talk like that.
Gotcha.
We're just coworkers.
Okay, so me and him really don't talk like that. We're just coworkers. Now, no ma'am says stats. No ma'am. You've been making a lot of mistakes on the platform. You're talking points. And definitely you and NAACP Rawway branch, I left it alone. Because a lot of things you guys say that I shouldn't say, like the absolutes, blah, blah, blah. You guys be doing that. And I let it go. But I'm going to hold you and everyone else to the same standards you holding me to, stats and all this stuff. Okay. All right. So we're going to revisit the conversation with you and the sister and the watcher and the talking points, because I heard a lot of them, they, and a lot of absolutes. All right. So anyway, let's go.
Sure.
But
usually don't want to associate with people like that.
Yeah,
anyway.
but
You can hop on later. We'll revisit the video, the last live, and you can speak to the absolutes and the days and the bims and the stats. We need them.
I've known him for a while now.
Okay.
I'm not sure like if he would be able to do something, but like
Gotcha.
that. So
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'll ask him, see if he can say
Yeah.
anything.
I mean, I don't think he'd like,
yeah, I don't
give you any.
think he
you
did.
know.
I mean, he's literally innocent. He's an angel.
He's literally innocent. He's an angel. After she just said that she don't know him, she don't talk to him like that. Now he's literally innocent. He's an angel. This is the cat.
Like
give you any.
I'm not sure. I'll ask him, see if he can say
Yeah.
anything.
I mean, I don't think he'd like,
yeah, I don't
give you any.
think he
you
did.
know.
I mean, he's literally innocent. He's an angel. Like he's
Okay.
Yeah, he's never done something like that. He's really respectful towards women in general in our
Okay.
job. So
Well, I just gotta wonder who
Don't
got.
talk to him, so nothing about him, but he's an angel. He's innocent, and he respects all women. Gotcha. Yeah, but that's a little girl he's talking to. But okay, let's move on. With that. Okay, so we're done actually with that. So this is a funny intro. I just want to show the cat, the tolerance that's always there for pedophiles. All right. All right, so here we go. I found something that's supposed to have the Cynthia G talking points of Umar's only. So let's see. I want to do Cynthia G.
Here is one clip. Might want to ask Sister Cynthia about, because it was sent to me by about 30 people.
Have worked in tandem with white black men.
Okay, so let's get to some absolutes.
Absolutely, it exists, and black men have worked in tandem with white supremacy since they've come in contact
Black
with it.
men? Will that be all black men? Cynthia G, do you have the names of these black men? Is it 2, 3, 10, 25? Because at that point, this was like estimated around 20 million black men in America. All right. Or yeah, or after slavery, what? 6 million, 10. So anyway, who are these black men who worked hand in hand with white supremacists? Okay, we need to know that.
And this is why I say in the black community, we have very disingenuous, very dishonest discussions, especially when it's regarding black men.
That's funny because I thought the opposite. I thought we have disingenuous conversations about black women and women in general.
We do have a black male worshiping culture. So what we do within that culture, and Umar Johnson is showing it today, is absolve black men from any accountability for what they've done. Number one, we wouldn't
And we see that with black women.
be in a system of white supremacy had it not been for black men. So if you want to go all the way
Here
back
she
to
go. Let's go back.
history, then let's go back to history when black men were selling their own people into white supremacy. Let's go back into history
Okay.
when
All right now. Keep going.
16 years off the plantation, black men were worried about a war being waged on them. They were worried about getting access to white women.
Okay. Black women were also marrying white men at that time. They're also marrying white men at that time. Black men and black women were both trying to get access to white people.
What you were worried about. And it's interesting, there's a reason why I feel like Umar focused mostly on me and Hope's attitudes, and it's because he can't accurately answer the question. He mentioned names, not accomplishments. And the reason being is because
I think he mentioned those names specifically because the accomplishments of those people don't have to be explained.
Right, but those accomplishments are also accomplishments that I've heard Umar Johnson speak negatively about, specifically the civil rights movement and how damaging it was to black people. But now he wants to sit here and say the very people who accomplished that were accomplishing something beneficial when, in his own opinion, that wasn't beneficial and did more harm to the community than good. So I think that because we're having such a dishonest discussion where black men don't want to take accountability for what they've done. They want to be the victims of society, but then they want submission from the women. The bottom line is, I'm not willing.
I find that same argument with the women's movement. They're always victims. So black people play the victim card as a collective in this country, and I see the women group, the women's lib group, plays the victim card a lot in this country. They're always the victim.
To deflect from the fact that number one, Black men are the greatest non-white contributors to white supremacy. Let's just be real. White supremacy couldn't even exist without Black men's compliance.
One can make and argue that shit, all the population grew during slavery from Black women and white men. So I think, again, both has a role.
They're always uplifting whiteness, biracial children, and trying to assimilate. And that's why I went back to the notion of
I see a lot of Black women favoring the light-skinned kids with the curly long hair and all that, the funny color eyes. Growing up, I've seen a lot of Black women do that. So we're just giving personal opinions and personal experiences. And, well, that's mine. Just like the opposite of yours, all the way, Cynthia G.
Every time Black men truly feel like there's a war against them is when they feel like they're being punished for something white men do. At the end of the day, y'all dropped the ball. You're blaming white supremacy on your failures. We already know there's oppression, but Black women are double oppressed. We have more barriers to face. You have men.
How? You know, when you look at the stats that no man wants to look at, we look at Black men are heavily incarcerated more than anybody in America. They're harshly punished with the same laws that every American is supposed to be punished on. Black men typically gets the worst end of the law. Nobody's shot and killed more by police officers in this country for being unarmed than Black men. Okay, so I don't know about that one. I don't think you're double oppressed. I think we're equally and evenly oppressed. That's what I think.
Male privilege in a patriarchal system, and you can't even get it right.
Well, Dr. Umar, I think we all know your stance on interracial marriages.
Absolutely, but let me also
so please acknowledge what the rest of what Cynthia G has said.
Absolutely, I'm not sure where Sister Cynthia took history class, but if you know anything about the transatlantic slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade was a European enterprise.
I'm talking about the sub-Saharan. I'm talking about the sub-Saharan slave trade. You should go look into it.
Excuse me.
You address me.
May I finish?
Go look into the sub-Saharan slave trade where Black men are trading their women and children for alcohol and tobacco.
May I finish?
Go ahead, Dr. Umar.
The transatlantic slave trade was a European enterprise. It was not an African enterprise. Although there were some chiefs who participated in it, by no means did they control the direction and extension of the transatlantic slave trade. So that's number one.
They didn't control it, but they're willing participants, and it couldn't happen without their involvement. So again, they didn't control it, but they thought it was a good deal for themselves. So there you go.
Number two, Black men resisted enslavement, not only on the shores of Africa, but right here in America. We celebrate Nat Turner, Denmark Vesey, Gabriel Prosser. There's literally hundreds of documented attempts by African men to liberate not only themselves, but their women and their children. So to act like we just sat there and we're complicit in our own oppression is absolutely ridiculous. The other point I want to clarify for your information, Cynthia G, you've never, ever heard me condemn the civil rights movement. The good Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. is a hero of mine. And despite me being a Pan-African nationalist, I take issue with other Black nationalists who do want to dismiss Dr. King's accomplishment. The civil rights movement was necessary because it removed a psychological scar that suggested of racial inferiority. So you've never heard me deride the civil rights movement. I support it, although I took certain issues with it. The bottom line is, when Black women, Black girls, Black boys listen to this conversation we're having today, they're going to be confused because they hear two brothers speaking of a greater context to the problems that affect Black men, and you hear two intelligent, beautiful Black women who want to keep scapegoating Black men while ignoring the historical and contemporary systemic challenges that are constantly placed in our way. I'm going to say this and be quiet, Sister Tammy. I got to give you this. There was a recent piece of research, Tammy, that came out, and the research said a Black man with a master's degree. They did a study. They had white males who had come out of prison apply for jobs.
So I guess his point right there is saying black men are double oppressed too, because a black man with all these credentials and certificates and degrees couldn't get a job over a white piece of crap of society, basically. So Cynthia G, can you give him a scenario for the women like that? Because he pulled up a stat.
They had black men with master's degrees, Sister Tammy, apply for the jobs. And guess what? The white males with prison history and no education were called back more than 75% of the time than black men with no prison history and a master's degree.
I'm aware of that. I am aware of that survey.
Women want to do to liberate themselves of the community. They can't do it without the men. It is not a competition. It should be a collaboration. But once again, some of us in the conversation are so filled with hatred for the opposite gender that we can never get around to talking about solutions. And in speaking of clips, Sister Tammy, there is one clip you might want to ask Sister Cynthia about, because it was sent to me by about 30 people several months ago, maybe even weeks, where she suggested that women, black women, should abort their black male fetuses because after birth, they would not contribute to anything worthwhile in the black community. Could you ask her to clarify her comments?
I would love to. I would love to too, but we don't have time.
Well, if anyone really wants to know about why selective breeding will be the best thing for our community, then they can come to my channel where I explain that, as I also talk about the dynamic between black men and black women, and black women's need to have standards, expectations, and boundaries when dealing, especially with black men, but any man in general. And open up your options too. Put you first. Stop thinking about black men.
Okay. And I'm gonna be thinking about my black man, Cynthia, because homie is all of that and then some. So I'm thinking right now. As a matter of fact, this show is over because I'm about to.
I thought they had a little more to say. Maybe there's a whole bunch of other stuff being said. I thought there was a little more to say. I know that was it. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's go here for a brief commercial.
Yeah, this is my second time being pulled over, just to let y'all know. This is my ID. My identification. You asked for identification. I'm providing. I'm providing identification. Okay.
So do you have one yourself?
Can I please get a supervisor? If you're not honoring my identification, can I please get a supervisor out here? Please, can I get a supervisor out here? You wanna? Give me that. Give me that. Can I get a supervisor if you're not honoring my ID, boss? I'm not trying to fight with nobody. I'm just honoring. Yes. This is my full identification for me to travel. You can read, correct? Exactly. That is my full identification, boss. No, I do not. I've been pulled over multiple times. This is a 1091. You guys are trying to force some issue right now on me. That is not even serious. I know, I understand. Lord, I understand this. Can you please provide me with a supervisor? Y'all making us late right now. We're just trying to handle the situation. We don't need to talk about anything. I just provided you with identification. You asked for that. Now can we move on with the situation? Either write me a ticket. We don't need to talk about anything else. I just gave you exactly what you asked for, boss. Can we please get a supervisor? Can we please get a supervisor? Yes or no? I am not answering no questions. I'm not obligated to answer no questions. You are a public servant. I ask the questions. Okay? Now, can I please get a supervisor? I understand. Am I being detained right now? Yes or no? Am I being detained right now? Yes or no? Yes or no? Am I being detained? Yes or no? You just said no. I want you to say it louder.
Very, very difficult.
I'm not being.
I'm asking you very
I asked you for a supervisor.
I'm asking you a very simple question.
Man, he's supposed to get his supervisor by law.
Yeah, his mom like
Because if I was doing something wrong, they were supposed to get a supervisor to come out here and check me. They're not getting a supervisor. Just relax. Be quiet. Don't say nothing. They're getting excited because you trying to calm me down. I know my law. This is, like I said, this is a 1091. So, can you please call a supervisor? They're gonna come back, no tickets, no nothing. Again. And this is the 5th time this happened. Again. Because I'm a private citizen and they don't know how to deal with us.
What's wrong with your license? You
Yo,
gotta.
where you going with my ID? All right, I'm just making sure you're not trying to disappear with my ID because you took my ID under. Just to put that on record. No, it ain't. Listen, they work for us, man. It's the reason why they told me. Look. They said I'm not detained. As soon as he said that I'm not detained, I was supposed to. That means they're holding me and they're conducting an investigation. Well, if I'm not detained, I'm liable to leave. We don't have to talk no more. They could have just passed me back my ID as soon as he said no. I just wanted him to say no louder for my camera to hear it.
Hi, I'm Ryan Reynolds, and welcome to my mountain television software demo stunt.
Because the Moorish American thing is not really a thing. It's pretend. And the rest of the world does not have to acknowledge that foolishness. Okay, so now we'll be moving on to another incident with Mr. Jenkins.
Nope, you're gonna step outside the vehicle. Come on.
This is funny. Look at this. Knocked out. Knocked out.
Hello, can you roll down your window? Your window. Your window. You need to put your car in park.
Okay.
What's going on?
Ready to go home.
Okay, we're gonna be step outside the vehicle.
Okay.
Oh, damn, this got 1 million views. Oh, my God. These be the videos that flag. I can't do this one. This was a funny one, though. Oh, my God. 1 million.
Of where I am, y'all need to call the police. Call the Department of Defense. Because these people are threatening my life right now. Follow me like they stupid. And I'm not stopping. They see my insignia on my car. I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping. My life is in danger. Look at this.
Oh, look at that.
See, speaking in tongues in the African language. Oh my, I ain't never heard that before or seen that. That is a complete low. See, speaking in tongues in the African language for the cops to go away.
I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping. My life is in danger. Look at this.
Oh, look at that.
Is she doing voodoo? She's speaking in tongues, in African tongues, to get the cops away. Yeah, that is oh my God, that's the ultimate low for spooky for Black folks. Oh God, because when you move into Africa, I guess I always thought you're upgrading from the church, you know, but we see that you're just replacing.
Ori, Ifa, Obatala, Igun, Ogungun.
Goonie Google. What the f does Goonie Google mean?
That was funny. Yeah, God, that's a great question. How is she a soft sit but using African language? Right, bro. I'm confused. But yeah, did you send that? Did you see that information, that manifesto about the shooter in the school?
Ifa, Obatala, Igun, Ogungun.
Goonie Google. What the f does Goonie Google
mean?
That was Ori, Ifa, Obatala, Ogun, Igungun. Ori, Ifa, Obatala, Igun, Ogun.
While she's speeding away.
Introducing the first ever all-electric Chevy Equinox EV, powered by the Ultium platform.
Come forward and protect me. Come forward and protect me. Come forward and protect me.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Come forward. Let me check my email right there in the chat. She said, come forward and protect me. Oh my God. Yeah, she got to make her mind up. Is it sovereign citizen or is it the African spirituality? All right, and my email. Let me see. Which email do I use? God damn it. Oh, this one. Make sure you put in the subject God body, because I ain't gonna know who you are. Okay.
Forward and protect me. Come forward and protect me. Come forward and protect me.
Run as you may. You cannot escape.
Come forward and protect me.
We are fine.
A few moments later.
Let's see, they came through. All right, let's see. Okay, so at one point in this country, we used to chant in the Christian language and their psalms and things like that. Their songs for help. It never came. Help and aid, it never came in the way we thought it should come. Okay, so now she's traded her slave master religion for her ancestors' spirituality for religion. And let's see if they came through for her. Let's see if they came through. Are they any different than white Jesus? Let's see.
So that's on tape. I'm in my garage. Nah, I'm gonna deal with them tomorrow.
Right. More moments later.
What are you talking about? This is private property.
Okay, and this is a traffic stop here, sir.
It's not a traffic stop.
I'm in jail now. I'm in jail. I'm in jail.
A lot of boring math later.
Can't wait to put these motherfuckers off the land.
You have a nice car. You know, pretty.
What it is, though. Yeah, but I know this animal we're dealing with.
Wow.
They think they hindering us. They ain't stopping nothing.
file up in your pocket because you says it's not in the car.
She has it on her purse. She tucked it in her purse.
And it's mine.
Okay, well, the key has to go with the car, otherwise it's not going to move. They'll have to drag it off the trailer. You understand that, right? They will have to drag it off.
It's gonna cost.
Now, what you better realize now is that if they got to drag it off, you're gonna have a lot of damage under, wheels and alignment, and you have a big problem. And they ain't gonna mind dropping it because that truck is their livelihood. So you ain't gonna play that old no keys type stuff with them. All right, you don't want that thing drug off that car, that tow truck.
Cost y'all a lot of money. I'm doing this under duress because I'm being forced to do it.
They ain't force you. That's not lawful. You gotta give them the keys. They just telling you what's gonna happen to the car afterwards. They're gonna drag it off the damn the tow truck, and they're gonna be very disrespectful with it because you're being disrespectful. They're gonna be because now you're making the tow truck problem. You got a problem with the officer, not the tow truck guy, and he's telling you, screw the cops. I'm gonna need your car to get it off my livelihood, the money maker for me. Okay, so you could do what you want to do at this point. We're gonna drag it off, and we drag that thing off. Your car might not be worth the fix. You might want to just tow it or sell it. That's we trying to warn this woman.
Just trying to make it easy on the car. That's all.
I'll get it back in return. I surely will.
Kiss my grant!
Here you go.
Thank you, ma'am.
Where's the car going?
The car go to our impound lot.
End of flashback.
We've never had anything compared with this, not at all. Just crazy.
Neighbors in the Piper Glen community say Ninti El Bay moved into this foreclosed
No, they ain't
home.
the same sister. No, they're not doing that. They ain't the same sister who moved into a home, the squatter thing. No.
On Kelly Woods Lane back in July, and they've been fighting to have her removed ever since.
The police have been called several times and have come out, and there's been some altercations.
The attorney who represents the Homeowners Association says El Bay has been arrested at least 3 times for squatting in this house, and each time he says she just moves right back in.
This lady 3 times was arrested for squatting and moved right back in the damn home. Each time to let her out. That's crazy. Then that is her. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Oh my God, I sound like Umar. I keep repeating it, but I'm really amazed. 3 times back in there. Sick. Oh my God.
Experts on this type of crime say she's likely a member of the Sovereign Citizens Movement, a group that believes in common law and chooses to live in foreclosed, upscale homes like this one for a reason.
How many showings might that house have? Maybe 1 a month, perhaps. And so the likelihood of getting caught quickly diminishes the bigger the house that you target.
Corey Flowers with the Greensboro Police Department travels around the country to educate other departments about these squatters. He says it's been a growing problem since 2008 during the recession, and it continues to be a problem because for squatters, the stakes are low.
The worst crime that she's committed, honestly, on the books is like a misdemeanor breaking and entering, a trespassing, which is also a misdemeanor. So, yeah, it's fair.
In court.
Today, let's paint with Bear Dynasty so that you can be proud of your walls.
Go ahead, throw your wine on it.
What?
Wait, this is right there. Before I show her in court, let me do a quick commercial break so I can grab this bottle. Hold on.
That was super embarrassing.
Well, I'm sorry. I mean, you understand where I'm coming from here.
Yeah, but like
with these things, we just have to make sure.
My aunt is gonna like call my dad and shit. I don't want that.
Well, I mean, you came out here to meet a 13-year-old girl, okay?
I know, but all I told you that all I had to do was prove it to get my car. I don't know why we had to call my aunt.
Okay, well, you said you didn't want to call the police, right?
No.
I'm just trying to give you some options here, because
Okay,
if you're 16, then there's no need for us to call the police, okay?
Let's go look at my ID then.
Okay, if you want, you can show us your ID, and we'll just be behind you at a distance.
Okay. Wait, but my car is like parked outside,
We understand.
Okay.
I don't know how you would have gotten it inside. So I don't know how you would have gotten it inside.
Maybe. Okay, let's go.
Yep, we'll just follow you from a distance.
Okay with that entrance.
Are you in this entrance?
Sorry.
Okay.
I was just gonna tell you guys, like, it's cool if you get my license plate.
What's that?
I said that it's cool if you got my license plate.
Oh, we were going to. We do this all the time with our investigations. Having trouble remembering?
Yeah. Maybe this way. I'm gonna turn my window down.
That's fine.
Just so you know that I'm not like gonna leave.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. We'll just get the plate number here. Did you have a license or something?
Yeah, I'm getting her.
Okay.
I thought I had it.
You thought you had it.
But I do have something that like it shows my name and everything.
Okay, what's that?
It's a ticket.
A ticket.
Yeah.
So now he's driving without a license.
So now you're driving without a license?
No, not driving without a license. Actually, because my back light was off.
Because your what?
My back light was off.
Badge light was off?
Back light.
It was off. Okay.
Yeah, so I got a ticket for it.
Oh, okay. Can I see it?
Sure, that's what I'm saying. Like you can see it.
Okay.
But I mean, like what's the final objective here? Like, how can I? Like...
Well, if you're actually 16, then no harm done, and we'll just forget all about this whole thing.
But I don't have any ID here to prove you.
You don't have any sort of ID on you?
No. So we should...
Okay, well we'll just call the police then.
For safety purposes.
Yeah.
Go back.
A judge found Ninti Elbay guilty Tuesday night of breaking and entering and trespassing. Her case went to court after neighbors on Kellywoods Lane in South Charlotte complained that Elbay illegally moved into a foreclosed home. But she says she didn't commit any crime.
The statutes that were brought against me were improperly applied.
Elbay claims she's a member of the Moorish Nation, but an assistant Grand Mufti of the Moorish Science Temple of America told us he's never met her.
The only way you can proclaim your nationality in the Moorish Science Temple of America is to go and enter a temple, to join a temple, a lawfully chartered temple.
He said what Elbay is convicted of doing is against the Moorish teachings.
Now, we may not agree with all the laws, but we strictly adhere to the laws, all the laws. If there's a legal process to obtain something, then we do that. If there's a legal process to obtain a traveling document, then we do that.
Sergeant Corey Flowers with the Greensboro Police Department told us what we saw unfold here in South Charlotte isn't unique to this city. He said over the years he saw many different cases where people claim religious affiliations and adopt the idea of sovereign citizenship.
They believe that banks can't own property, only human beings can own property, so a foreclosed house is just a serendipitous situation. As an abandoned house, we can enter it, we can begin taking care of it, and it becomes ours.
But Sergeant Flowers said most cases don't even end up in a courtroom.
We don't see a lot of these charged because they're such a nuisance crime. Honestly, if nothing's destroyed, generally law enforcement will just respond, have the person leave, and then the owner will change the locks, and it's a dead issue.
This home on Kellywoods Lane is now under contract to a person who plans on paying to live here.
And now Ninti Elbay is claiming all you have to do is claim your status in court and you'll win your case no matter what. Like she's won all hers, which I'll prove wrong in a minute. Ninti Elbay, you are a fraud.
Yes, it's all true. We're Al Yankovic. Here we go.
You can be in the live chat with everyone else and leave a comment in the comment section. Tell me what you think. And it's time again for another subscriber request. Let's check it out.
Hey man, how's it going? I was behind you. I got you.
And it's 70 one, by the way.
70 miles an hour, man.
You know, it's
speed limit is here?
I didn't even tell you why I stopped you yet.
Why you stopping for?
I stopped you for doing 85 miles an hour, and it actually changes to 70 right here at 65.
Man, that's 70 miles an hour.
That's 70 miles an hour right there. Officer, that's 70 miles an hour. That don't worry, change. All right, okay, so it's still not 85. So do you have a driver's license on?
Good supervisor out here, man.
I'm sorry?
I'm sovereign. Get
Oh
your
my
supervisor.
God.
Okay, do you
Get
have a driver's license?
Sovereign. Get your supervisor out of here. You see where the aggression comes from? But some of y'all black officers will make it believe police officers shoot black men for no reason. They're just hunting us like the predator.
I got it on me. I'll give it to your supervisor. I'm sorry.
Like I'm saying, get your supervisor out here.
Okay,
I'm
you're
doing my right to travel,
you're a
man.
sovereign citizen?
No, I'm not a citizen. I'm sovereign.
Okay, so you're sovereign?
For the record. For the record.
Yeah, for the record, he also thinks he's a Moor. And he keeps on muffling the microphone with his thumb. I don't know why.
I am Mark Goodwin Ali. I'm making a special appearance of proper personas for jurors. I'm Aboriginal, Indigenous, Moorish, American, natural, sovereign.
Objection, I appeal your decision. Objection, I appeal your decision. Objection, I appeal your decision. I'm sovereign.
Take this to Superior Court. I'm sovereign.
Okay.
Case gonna be dismissed. Case gonna be dismissed. I'm doing at 70 miles an hour.
At 70 miles an hour. Let me get pictures of this time.
It's 70 miles an hour out here, man.
You can take a picture of the sign.
It's 70 miles an hour. You're wasting my time.
All right,
It's 70 miles. I've been down there at Greensboro District Court, Avery Court. I already done been down there dealing with them people, man.
Okay, so do you have a driver's license?
I'm been down there. I ain't give you my driver's license, bro. You call your supervisor out here because I'm going to file a complaint against you, put a lien on you.
Are you threatening me?
Lien? Like
354. Okay, 354.
Lean with it, rock with it.
Okay. I'm not sovereign.
I'm a citizen. I'm sovereign. Aboriginal, Indigenous to these lands, bro.
No, you're fucking not.
Come on now. It's 70 miles an hour right there, man.
Okay.
And my speedometer was doing 79.
All right, I gotta hear that again. He wasn't speeding, but he was doing 79 and a 70. Say that again.
It's 70 miles an hour right there, man.
Okay.
And my speedometer was doing 79.
You big cold-blooded dummy.
So it was not, and I'm not speeding. Now I'm gonna get a picture of this, bro. I'm tired of y'all pulling me the hell over out here, man.
So listen.
I'm tired of you pulling them out. I'm gonna lean you, man. I'm lean you, and I'm gonna lean on bond numbers and them y'all got, man. I'm gonna lean all that shit up, bro.
Yeah, and they really do that. Police officer said they really do that. And they said it's annoying. They really do that.
No, I wasn't doing no 85.
And that's why a lot of police officers don't mess with them. You know, they let them just go. They say they do put liens on them. So I spoke to random police officers in Wawa. They said that.
Man, I want to do
85, the sign right there say 70, man. Can I step out my vehicle,
What
man?
does that-
Can I step out my vehicle and get a picture of that sign? Can I step out my vehicle and get a picture of that sign right
I'll
there?
tell you, why don't you step
Let me
out of the vehicle?
Let me step out my vehicle, man.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's exactly what the
That was a dumb move. Step out the vehicle. That's what they really want you to do ultimately. You volunteer to do it, stupid.
officer wanted you to do anyway, is get out of the vehicle.
Why don't you step out of the vehicle?
Let me step out my vehicle, man.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's exactly what the officer wanted you to do anyway, is get out of the vehicle. Good for you. You thought of it yourself.
Man, how you detain me? I told you I asked for your supervisor, bro.
Because you failed to give me an identification.
I didn't fail to give you an identification, sir.
Yes, you did.
What are you
said you're not
talking
gonna
about?
give me an
I
identification.
said get your supervisor and I give it to him.
Okay.
What are you talking about, man? Yo, this dude trying to harass me, man.
Do you have any weapons on you?
What are you talking about? Do I have any weapons? I do have. I ain't got no weapons on me, bro.
Shut up.
You're
You're like part of the problem now or something.
No, I'm not arresting you. I'm detaining you right now.
I told you to get the supervisor out here, bro.
I'm going to get
For
my
real.
supervisor, but for my safety,
You put me in handcuffs,
right
bro.
now, I'm detaining you.
Because I want to get a picture of that sign. Man, I ain't got no weapons on me, man. I don't care if weapons on me. I ain't broken no laws, man.
Well, you did break the law by going 85 and 60.
That ain't no law. Statute orders and resolutions are not law, bro.
Yes, they are law, bro. And by the way, speeding alone can give you 60 days in jail plus $1,000 fine. And points on your license, which you don't have anyway. Also, you failed to produce ID when requested by an officer, resisted arrest. I could go on.
I already been down there in y'all courtrooms, and that case got dismissed. I was doing 90.
Yeah, don't spit my face, okay?
Don't step in the face, okay?
I'm not spitting in your face, bro. You all up on me.
Bro, you're yelling in my face. You're spitting in my face.
What you talking about? You got a dash cam on? You got your body cam on, bro?
I sure do.
You got your body cam on? So I want that redacted. I went to Jackson Ruby School in the apartment. You put handcuffs on me, man. I told you, get your supervisor out here, bro. I got the right to travel, man. Well, I'm a traveling man. Come on, now it's 70 miles an hour, man.
How am I harassing you if you're going 85 miles an hour?
And it's 70 miles an hour, bro.
Okay.
It's 70 miles an hour. I did not threaten you. I did not threaten you. I did not do nothing to you. You to put me in handcuffs. All I asked, you get out of my car, take a picture of that sign that says 70 miles an hour, so I can get at the Judge John Craig III, who already done seen me as a federal judge, bro. That's what we're gonna be at, a federal court when I file these lawsuits, man. Come on now. Come on now. Have your body cam on, bro. You embarrassing me, bro.
If you to just give me your driver's license.
I ain't gotta give you my driver's license till you get your supervisor out here, then I'll give it to him.
No, you have to give me your driver's
I did
license.
not, there's no state law. There's no state law requiring me to give you my driver's license.
Yes,
man.
there is a state law.
No, it's not.
There's no state law. What?
Yes, there is a state law. It's NCGS 2029. Look at the screen. Right there. It's state law.
No, it is not, bro. Get your supervisor out, and I give it to your supervisor.
Later, in the void.
Where your body cam at, bro? Is that body cam on?
Quit facing me and spitting in my face.
She spit me in my face. I did not spit in your face, bro.
You're yelling at me, so you're spitting.
Who on? Where your dash cam at, man? You want to stand in front of your dash cam?
Hey, you can stand right here.
I don't want to stand
No, this guy is out of control.
right here.
This evening, I'll get back on later, possibly. It's the weekend, and let me check my email. I'm out of here. Got some important things to do real quick.